All right.
Eh,
$5. Huh.
yeah, and it's 2 games. 2 beat 'em up arcade games.
Oh. Oh, that's neat.
So we could do like beat 'em ups
Mm-hmm. Oh,
for a
okay.
while.
Oh, okay. I was never really good at beat 'em up games. Also, everyone can hear you guys now. Say hello, fellas.
Hello.
Hello.
And the Capcom beat 'em up collection is 5 games.
5 games? Huh.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'd be interested.
Hello, fellow kids.
How do you do, my
And
fellow kids?
And besides Changus, it's like your opportunity to become expand your horizons as a gamer.
Ah, as a gamer, I can once again show everyone my game journalist level skills.
Well, you beat a Kojima game.
And I guess that's true.
You're a gamer, Changus?
I wish I was.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
You're now an oppressed minority.
Ah, that's right. We gotta break the glass ceiling, guys, so that all the oppressed minorities can rise. Especially the most oppressed of all. Gamers. Gamers. what was the actual context from that Batman episode?
When the kids gain psychic powers after he used his dad's construction mech, then
so Terry has to fight some guy with psychic powers now?
yeah, essentially he was that stereotypical nerd in the episode. Then he went to jail.
Ah. Oh damn, he's one jack nerd then. Goodness.
Oh no, he was skinny nerd. Then he went to jail.
Oh.
Then came out.
Oh, and then jail turned him into a jacked man. I see. Okay. See?
He had no video games to play, so he had to beat his high score in the gym.
See, people say prison's a bad idea. I would say otherwise. I mean, obviously you gotta worry about the fact that, there are those people in prison that, they will do questionable stuff to you. But other than that, prison doesn't seem like a bad place. You get free food, a free housing over your head. You get to work out. You get a TV to watch.
No, you work out to survive.
Survive? I don't know what you mean, Comet. It's just a recreational center. You just wake up, you eat free food, you work out, you gotta take a shower, make sure you don't drop that damn soap bar, you come out of the shower, you eat you exercise some more, watch some TV, eat dinner, go back to the showers again, don't drop the soap bar, and then you call it a good night. Obviously, make sure no one's following you to your cell or anything about like that, but other than that, prison sounds like a fun recreational center.
And make sure you be friendly to the guards.
Ah, yes, of course. I mean, it's common courtesy, of course, Comet. You gotta be nice to the guards. Yeah.
And sometimes they be courteous right back and get your stuff.
Exactly. Just give them a few cigarettes here and there, and you're good. It's common courtesy.
Yeah. And the best part about prison, ramen is currency.
I thought it was cigarettes. Is it ramen now? Oh shit, I'm not with the times now. Sorry guys, I'm not with the times. Apparently ramen is the prison currency now. We don't use cigarettes anymore.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised when they make a ramen.
But Changus is like smoking's bad for you. Obviously, they had to, they had to move on along with the times.
Of course. My bad, everyone. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's my fault. I forgot. Why don't they have liquid soap in jail, Chelsea? Because otherwise, then people won't be able to do, their stuff in the showers. If
Also, they don't have liquid soap in jail because you can use it as a weapon.
I mean, you can use a soap bar as a weapon too.
You could, but it's hard.
Anything can be a weapon if you think hard enough. But how do I use the soap bar as a weapon? I don't know. I guess just start rubbing it in people's eyes. Just come here, you. No, don't rub it in my eyes. Don't rub it in my eyes.
I guess if the soap is hard enough, you can sharpen it into a shank.
I guess. Again, anything can be a weapon if you're creative enough. You know, you go to you get your utensil, you break it. That's a sharp object right there. Like anything can be a weapon if you think hard enough. This like let me look around here. Like this toilet paper roll that I have in my hand that I used to blow my nose. This could be a weapon if you think hard enough. I don't know. You could try shoving it down someone's throat and choking them. You know, anything can be a weapon if you think hard enough. That's the moral of today's lesson. Anything can be a weapon if you think hard enough.
Hey. What?
You were gonna say
Even
something? Oh no, go ahead, comment.
even shit.
Yes,
Bio-
even shit. A comment.
Biological.
Yeah,
A biological weapon.
exactly. Comment. Your shit's a natural bioweapon right there that you could use. Like, well,
We think why the fun fact in medieval times they used to put shit in catapults and flung it over the walls just to get everybody sick.
is that
or
true,
what-
Nintendo? You're the history
yeah,
buff here.
It's either that or cows, or rotting cow carcasses.
You're the history buff here, Nintendo. Confirm that medieval people used to throw shit at other people. Nintendo? Nintendo? Oh no, we lost him.
I don't think he wants to answer.
Oh god, we lost him. Someone threw shit at him. We gotta rescue him, guys. We gotta go all the way to I don't know where. I don't remember where he
No.
went. Oh, he's back. Oh, Najal,
Okay.
you're back. I thought someone threw shit at you, and we're like, oh no, we lost him.
I didn't commit a crime and I deserve to be thrown in the stocks, and I didn't do a bad acting job. I haven't even done a Shakespearean play.
Ah,
Besides, they would rather throw rotten food first than poop.
well, there
Well,
you go, Comet.
most of the time, the poop you will find is right on the city streets.
But did they ever, fling them like in battle, like as a weapon?
No,
No.
why
God damn it,
throw?
Comet, you lied to me.
Why would you throw crap in battle against people in armor?
Comet,
Talking
you.
about sieges.
No, they rather throw corpses over first before poop.
Okay, you got the corpse right, though, Comet. But the poop part, you lied to me. You lied to me, Comet. Knights didn't throw poop at each other. My immersion has been destroyed.
Knights wouldn't even load the crap.
God,
Why
my
would a
immersion's
knight do
been
it when his squire at least can do it? And why would noblemen do it if a peasant could do it?
I didn't say knights did it. I just said they drew at each other as biological weapons.
No, that they didn't have. Their only concept of biological warfare is to fling dead bodies of animals or people. Not so much on crap.
God, Comet, why do you keep lying to me? I was lied to, Comet. You promised me shit, but no.
The city was already crappy enough. They didn't have a thing called a public cleaning, so there was always crap on the streets because people would just throw their chamber pots of crap that they used for their toilets out on the street.
God, why do you have to break my immersion, Comet?
Maybe we should change the subject.
Let's see. Change the subject real quick before we get to the actual show.
Yeah, the London. Why do you think the London River became a toxic waste, like a toxic sludge by the early 1700s. There was an actual crisis at one point that the water of the river was so crappy because they used it as their universal waste disposal site.
Damn it, Pee-Pee! Hey, why did you wash our clothes in our drinking water? Now how are we going to survive this harsh, deserted island?
And changing the subject, reputable sources say Sprigatito is going to be a bipedal waifu. Thoughts? And I'm not surprised because you're all a bunch of degenerates.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
What?
They're doing another waifu monster.
Oh.
There's a new female Digimon, guys. And the guy...
Sprigatito...
Oh, she's not new? I don't know!
Sprigatito! Where is the mon in Sprigatito?
Oh, it's fucking Pokemon. Look, it's not my fault, SGD. Every time you bring up something that's not Pokemon, it's Digimon.
And who's Sprigatito?
It's the grass cat. It's going to be bipedal, and it's going to be a waifu. Because Game Freak.
Cat.
Okay.
I didn't put two and two together. I didn't realize it's gonna be a cat girl.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that.
but not the next important question. Will it have muscles?
Probably not.
Sorry, Comet. You're gonna have to find a different Pokemon to like. Maybe one
like
that's more
Pokemon.
scaly.
I don't like Pokemon.
Well, what do you
That's
like
just
then?
not true.
Well, what do you like then, Comet? What is your taste in things you like? It's okay, Comet. It's okay to speak up.
Things of the wings, tails, scales, all of the above.
And muscles.
Comet, if you don't give me an answer, I will give you an intervention. Do you want me to do an intervention again, Comet?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh shit, we got permission to go ahead. All right then, intervention time, guys. Show those damn tabs, boy. You said go ahead. Let's see those tabs. Let's see those tabs.
Let's see if you learned.
All right, let's see. Let's see here.
Alright, we got
Okay.
3, 6, 9. Barely.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait. Oh wait,
Yeah, it's
never mind.
9. Wait, no.
Okay, is there another window?
Yeah, how many windows?
Yeah, it's only got one more window, and it's for tonight.
How many tabs are on that window? We
1, 2,
we can't
3.
see. We can't see. You're still sharing the other window.
Oh,
You gotta,
it's not.
You gotta change to the other window.
And that's looking though. I just opened up these tabs for my segment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still 18 tabs, though, Comet. It doesn't matter if it's another window. That's more than 10 tabs.
Well, he said he just opened them.
It's for tonight. It was for the segment.
Okay.
Look, it wasn't. Look, this is an improvement. Changus.
Now, how many browsers do you have open?
I only have one browser open.
What else do you have open?
My file directory and Discord.
And that's it?
Yes.
And Jangus, I need to tell you, there's nothing wrong with the Digimon being a waifu because waifu Digimon look like women. Pokemon waifus don't look human.
Yeah, they're furries.
If that's the case, then why do all Digimon? Why do those well, not all Digimon fans, the weird ones, like the one that looks like a bipedal fox rather than the evolution where it's an actual woman.
Renamon isn't a waifu.
Well, then why do people like the fox?
Because furries, Shingus.
Look, I'm
So
just...
are you saying that weird Digimon fans are also furries?
See, I'm saying furries are into Renamon, not.
Well, you know what? I could use this as a transition. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use it as a transition because it actually works well. So speaking of furries, Comet, you're talking about anthropomorphic cats now.
Oh wait, I'm first. Oh, okay.
Comet, I listed our order like
Yeah,
earlier
your
today.
your first, followed by
No,
Judge-
I'm trying to play dumb.
You said you had nothing else open. You lie. You have a game open.
No, that's on my laptop.
What the hell have you been? Wait. Wait. So you have two computers going on at the same time?
Oh no. It's on my ground charging.
Okay. Well. Comet, you're first, man. You gotta talk to me about your anthropomorphic police cats.
Well, SWATcast is a show from the good old 90s. Remember the 90s?
I remember the 90s. And by that I mean I know, because I wasn't born yet.
Oh,
I remember
well,
the 90s.
it ran from 90.
Barely.
It ran from 93 to 95.
Okay.
And like all night, it was an episodic show about two characters who were Jake Razor Clausen and Chance T-Bone Furlong.
Chance T-Bone.
Furlong.
Yes, it spent a lot of what's the word?
Puns.
Yeah.
My name
It's
is
the
My name is T-Bone. That's great.
yes. You see, they were ace players a part of this paramilitary law enforcement agency known as the Enforcers, but for Mega Cat City. But what happened was they were chasing this they were in their plane chasing this criminal known as Dark Cat. Yes, also this show is cheesy. You know, got some cheesy goodness too.
Cheesy's not bad.
Yeah, I know it's not bad, but I'm just warning you right now.
So they're called the Enforcers. None of them want to be renamed as Spaghettis.
But you see, now the thing about they were chasing this criminal Dark Cat, and they had a locked on. They would catch him, but their Commander Farrell.
Farrell. That's great.
Wanted to.
That's a trustworthy name.
Actually, he's not too bad. He walked the walk.
Commander Farrell.
He like, step aside. I got this. I'll got this. Negative, Commander. We got him dead for rights. And then he tried. Then he interfered, knocked him off course, and Dark Cat escaped. But Jake and Chance plane went out of control, so they eject while at the same time crashing into the newly built Enforcer headquarters, destroying it, causing a lot of damage.
So they got kicked out?
Well, not quite. They quit.
Oh, they quit.
I think commander, but Pharaoh was like, "Oh no. You're off the force, not off the hook. You got a lot of damages to pay, and you'll be paying them off for a very, very long time."
Oh.
So they work in a junkyard, scrapping, making a little bit of money, and using part of their paycheck to pay off the damages.
Listen, guys, to repair the damage, it costs $20 million. It costs $24 million. You gotta make sure that 20 million goes to the building. What about the 4 million? That's not enough for us. Then work faster, huh?
Your cousin.
You know your cousin in China, the other police cat. He he arrested 15 more criminals than you. He's
Now, wait.
9.
Now they end up working at the city's military salvage yard to pay for damages. But they decided, we're gonna do our own thing. So using all the discarded military parts and weapons from the salvage yard, they built themselves a 3-engine jet fighter they called the Turbo Cat.
That's great.
And start building their own gadgets and equipment and start, set up a little base under their little garage facility.
Huh.
And set up other stuff like a couple of motorcycles, some drill tank thing.
Drill tank thing.
Yes. Let's see. I can get. Let's see.
Sir, what did you? So T-Bone, what you create this time? I call it drill tank thing. No, seriously, what you call it? That is what I call it. Drill tank thing. Why? Why?
I had no idea.
Well, they call it. Well, in the show, they call it the Turbo Mole.
The Turbo Mole. That's great.
Then there's the motorcycle called the Cyclotron.
Cyclotron.
Then there's this military hovercraft called the Hovercat. Then the modified tow truck, the Thunder Truck.
Thunder Truck.
Yeah, good done. But they also, yes, we have Commander uses Commander, and they fight different. It's a very episodic show. They fight different villains, like these robotic gangsters called the Metallic Cats.
The Metallic Cats.
And how they came about is like they were organic. Organic. Then they try to escape prison. Got hit by a ship as they try to roll out of Alcatraz. They try to escape from Alcatraz. Get it?
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
And this dog.
I feel pain.
Pain.
And
This is cheesy. This is
I
great.
like puns. I like the puns as the next guy, but this is getting insane.
Oh, Najado.
Oh no, it gets worse.
But and funny. It's like this funny little thing. You know how it's like that 90s, like we need a villain, a story, an origin, but you can tell it didn't think all the way through. But how they came about was like Dr. Kelly robots found their bodies. And they're still in their prison jumpsuits. And maybe he's old and he's not all up there and he feels guilty for creating weapons in the past.
Okay.
So he's just like, I'm gonna help these guys, and uploaded their memories into his robot service and created and decided, hello, with this technology I help so many people. You see, I used to make all these weapons which I have laying freely out here on the table. I'm not joking. He literally had these weapons freely on the table.
Man, these are this is a cool gun, Doc. Don't touch it. Why? Because it brings back bad memories.
And then I also made this little tank armored car hover car thing. Totally unlocked. Anyone can start in and steal it. Well, now you guys just lay down, recharge. You two criminals that I uploaded whose minds I uploaded into these super strong robot bodies. Yeah, you guys just do your thing. Go to sleep. I'll just leave these weapons and cars out in the open. Guess what happens?
He got stolen.
Yeah.
Now, why would criminals steal things, guys?
It's that 90s plot, but it's like
we want to steal things. Why?
Like
Because we're criminals. Oh my god.
Yes. Now, but this is like 90s this show is like 90s fun episode. Like you said, episode is like 90s fun. You know, you can see the 90s. Like you got this like comic book style to it. You can. It's like they adapted from a comic. You know, like you can easily make it into a comic book. Like I'm trying to remember this, but when that episode I really like. Oh, like I said, and you know you have your cast of characters like the deputy mayor. You know you have like Mayor Max, who's like the stereotypical '90s incompetent mayor, more interested in re-election than actually running his city.
Yeah.
Times haven't changed that much.
Aww. Don't make me press the button, Comet.
But just a spot. But then there's Kelly. I forgot her name. Callie something. The deputy mayor Callie, who actually does all the heavy lifting. And of course we have the enforcers who not exactly competent. Well, you know, the stereotypical, you know, they can't be too competent. Well, you know, they gotta make the heroes look good.
Right.
And there's like a lot of familiar 90s voice actors like like Tim Cummings, Jim
Cummings.
Jim Cummings, Gary. Then they're like Gary Owens. I think he also
Gary Oldman.
Oldman?
Yeah, the guy who played
Owens.
No, Oldman.
Owen?
No, the guy who played Commissioner Gordon in the Batman Dark Knight trilogy. It's Gary Oldman.
I don't think he was ever a voice actor.
No, Gary. Let's see. I'm double checking. His name is Gary Owens.
Gary Owen.
Okay, it's some other guy. Okay.
Yeah, he did narrations during that. A lot of narrations. No, he did the narration with Buzz Lightyear Star Command.
Ooh.
He was the announcer. He was, let's see. He also Namor and Seven Little Hero episode of Spider-Man: His Amazing Friends, the Blue Falcon and Dynamite and Dog Wonder and Dexter's Laboratory. And
that's what I recognize him from.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now tell us more about the show. So.
Well, it was like I say, it was very episodic. You know, it was like, you know, villain of the week.
Okay.
You have stuff like Volcano Demon, robot mobsters, a lizard cat hybrid, a mutated lizard cat hybrid named Dr. Viper, who previous name was I think I gotta remember, who was another pun. Dr. Previous. Then we have another character. His part. Well, another pun I like to mention that I didn't get into later, but his partner that killed him before he mutated into the lizard thing was Dr. Enzyme. Like Dr. And funny about the show, they didn't exactly show unusual, but there were deaths in this show. Like under this one episode where this criminal got turned into like living diamonds. And guess what his name is? His name was Rex Shard. Oh yes, I wonder what he's gonna turn into. And he turned his warden into like everything he touches it's like the minus touch. Everything he touches turn to crystal. So he turned the warden to crystal, and as everybody trying to run away, some guy knocked that guy over and he shattered. Like okay. Yeah, there were like character deaths in here, but they weren't. You know, they did little ways to get away with it.
All right.
And then there's the Red Lynx. The villain known as the Red Lynx. But yeah, and But this show, okay, the best way to describe this show, it's just fun, you know.
Yeah, I understand it. It's fun. Nothing wrong
Yeah.
with it. Fun.
It's simple, you know. It's episodic,
Yeah.
which make Marathon is very simple because you know you don't have to keep track of too many plot points, you know. I mean, to keep track of the plot too much, you know, like what villains are gonna. And it was slated number one. Let's see, so it was number. In fact, during this time, it was number one syndicated animated show in 1994. But and they had this plan for, you know, they were planning to release a new episode, posters, and other works in 1985. But it was ultimately canceled with 3 unfinished episodes, ending with a one episode season 3 clip show. All because of one man, Ted Turner.
Ted Turner. That's an
Okay. Now, this is from the Wikipedia. Ted Turner, owner of Turner Entertainment, which produced and aired the show, was reportedly displeased with the level of violence in its cartoons, leading to the delay of its merchandising and its eventual cancellation.
Oh, Ted.
Isn't So pretty much, he delayed the merchandising, which would have made it money, which made it. So essentially, he delayed the merchandising,
which is like the main source of income for these action shows, right?
Yes. It's kind of like you created a reason for it to get canceled.
Oh, Ted. Why? Why
did he do it?
Turner went on record in front of Congress in an early 1995 interview after the show's cancellation, stated that we have more cartoons than anybody. The Flintstones, the Jetsons, the Smurfs, Scooby-Doo, they're non-violent. We don't have to worry that we're encouraging kids to kill each other like some of the other cartoon programs do.
Says the guy who in Captain Planet made multiple episodes on the topic of gang violence, and one of them traumatized a little ninja in training by seeing a whole family getting murdered and blood on the floor. Literal animated blood.
Okay, according to the Tremblay Bros, in an interview, this quote was more directed against more adult-oriented TV shows at the time, such as Beavis and Butthead, which depicted more realistic and easily copyable violence compared to the more cartoony slapstick violence of the aforementioned shows. However, this was misconstrued by both fans and Hanna-Barbera execs as a strict non-violence policy, especially in the wake of Turner's own pet project show, Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
Captain Planet.
No, it's not. No, in 2015, the creators did try to do a Kickstarter to get it revived again.
Oh.
And it is in pre-production. I just looked it up.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and they were successful, but they in 2016 they confirmed they started development, and Warner Bros. Expressed interest in bringing back SWAT Cats on the Boomerang, but were unable to convince the parent network to commit for a new series. Thus, they passed on the project. Then they started working with investors, and Kickstarter came update on July 23rd, 2020. The show creator alluded to issues being faced in the SWAT Cats Revolution reboot, picking up, blah, blah, blah. They essentially, and in 2022, the show creator announced they had teamed up with Toons Media Group, an amazing global company, to bring SWAT Cats Revolution to life. On February 1st, 2022, several websites reporting additional details, including the new series billed as being for kids in the age range of 5 to 11, and the series was already in pre-production as of that date. So yeah, it might be coming back. Changes.
Is that Ted Turner? I think it is. What the hell is he doing? I don't know. He's on one of those zip lines. Yeah, wait, is that what they call those? Zip lines? Yeah, zip lines. Captain Planet!
All of a sudden, he turns into Skeletor.
Protect the environment, or I will fucking kill you! Captain Planet!
Should we give Elmo a bath? Yeah. Should we give
Yeah.
Ellie a bath?
Yeah.
Should we give Ernie a bath? No.
Yeah.
Ernie doesn't like the much.
Also,
Uh,
another thing I like the show that about Commander Pharaoh dedicated that he's not cowardly, he walks the walk.
he walks the walk.
He really put himself in danger.
Mm.
And there was this episode where he's like, where the Calicat found out about T-Bones and raised his true identity and trying to make a deal with Pharaoh. And he's like, I don't make deals with scum. And just deactivated him.
Deals with scum. What a Chad.
You know, yeah, he's a bit of an ass, but he's not a bad guy.
Hmm.
And you gotta understand when you're in forces that you've been training and at this pride and get shown up by a bunch of hotshot rookies, vigilantes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you develop a chip on your shoulder.
Hmm.
Also, I know. And in season 2, being season 2, a new character gets introduced, his niece.
His
niece. Yes, Felina Farrell.
Felina?
Felina. That's great. Oh my god. That's Felina.
Yeah, I told you. I told you. There's a lot of puns.
No one knows my
And,
secret identity. Except Felina.
Man.
Was into this show.
Huh?
I see why Count was into this show now.
Oh,
What?
hold on, I gotta look this up then. Alright. SWAT cats. Felina, let's see.
What?
He posted a link to character sheets in the back room.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh,
I'm trying to post all the. I'm trying to post all the recurring characters
Let
that
me
appear
see
in
these
this.
characters. Aha. Ah, I see. You like
What?
them strong woman.
She's also covered in hair, so I think he finds that to be a bonus.
Ah, that's true. Calm is the type of guy who likes a woman who could kick his ass.
I got something for it. On Solo.
Remember,
God, what's he
Comet likes
looking up?
kobolds from Monster vs. Me, so.
Comment, what are you looking up?
He's in that same league.
That scene from Robot Chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can't find that. Ah, here it is. Dinner with
Ladies and
dinner.
gentlemen of the chat, please, for your own sake and sanity,
The Robot Chicken.
don't be into animals, whether they're
Hey.
anthropomorphic or not. That just makes you weird.
I found it. Let's see. Start at.
Oh god, what's he looking up?
Remember, if they have the cat ears, you've gone too far.
Dinner with Vader. Alright, I'll look at that later.
No. I posted at the minute that one scene.
Well, how long
Oh.
is the video?
Oh, not the entire video. That's like 55 to 58, 54 to 58 or 59.
It's like more than a minute though, there, Comet. Like,
Oh, so okay. I can't find that scene. Okay, but it's like Dang, I lost my track of thought.
Chelsea,
Yeah,
bunny
yeah.
ears are okay if they're not real.
And serious, no. I mean, but more, like I said, this show is like it's just goofy fun. You know, it's like all these goofy gadgets, like the cyclone, like the X-ray beamer.
The X-ray beamer.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Look. Yeah. Just watch it. I'm pretty sure you can find it through methods online.
I see. This damn trash can. Why aren't you closing? All right. So we will use methods online.
Or I'm pretty sure there's some DVDs somewhere.
So we can watch it legally then.
Maybe. Oh wait, no, scrap. Yes, you can watch it on YouTube or buy it on Amazon. You know, digital. You know,
Okay.
you can buy it digital.
Somewhere.
Yes. Google Play, YouTube, Apple TV, Amazon Prime Video.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
Oh, it's on Blu-ray.
Oh well, there you go.
You even got like a comic book style cover.
Nice. Well,
Like,
oh, go ahead.
oh no, keep.
Well, I'm saying like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh no. I'm done. Like I said, it's just like not standard '90s writing, like the mummies of Kachu Pichu.
Huh. 39.95. That's not bad actually. That's not bad. But oh wait, no. There's only 7 available left. But 39.95 free shipping. That doesn't seem too bad.
Wait, that's free. Usually they try to get you with the shipping.
Yeah, usually, but no, free shipping. So that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I just kind of laughed because I'm looking at the website and they have all the gadgets. They have something called the shredder missiles.
The shredder missiles.
Essentially missiles with chainsaws.
That sounds
Funny
awesome.
Yeah, they're supposed to be shooting non-lethal weapons.
Ted Turner, you cannot stop me and my chainsaw missiles. We'll see about that. Goes to the bathroom, starts painting his face blue. Captain Planet.
That's a Robot Chicken sketch, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at that up.
I put it in the back room. The Robot Chicken Ted Turner.
But yeah, great show. Watch it. Enjoy. It's
Okay then.
also
go
good
ahead.
art. Also good art. It's very unfortunate it got canceled and ended on a clip show.
Well, of course you're gonna be biased towards the art comic because we've seen now what you're into.
It's not that. It just.
I've seen those character sheets of Felina. It's okay, Comet. It's okay.
No, I'm just saying
don't have to
it's.
lie to us.
I'm not like the art of the '90s. Like today is just oversimplified.
No, there's nothing wrong with simple, but
I mean, there's nothing wrong, but it's everywhere.
yeah, but still, it's like I'm pretty sure it's not just the art style that got you Comet. It's okay. It's okay, Comet. It's all right. We understand your tastes. We still think it's weird, but we're accepting.
No, Chingus, no, we're not.
Well, you have to win over SGD then, Comet.
No, I have stand-ins.
You have Oh, hey, Matchstick's in the chat. Were there muscle girls? No, but one of the cat girls is is clearly supposed to be one of those strong women. So,
Well, they're cat girls. That's enough for comment.
Catgirl's enough for comment.
Side note, not strong woman in the annoying way.
He likes them covered in fur.
I thought you liked them covered in scales.
And he likes many things.
Wow, that's true. You're septic.
Comment is not picky, unless it's pointed ears.
Wait, but comment, cat girls have pointy ears.
Not that kind of pointed ears.
You know what?
Like elf.
I don't understand comment anymore. He's just being a hypocrite at this point.
He doesn't like elf. He doesn't like elves for some reason.
Why? What's wrong with elves, comment?
I would assume it's the pointed ears, because that's really the only thing different from normal women.
So pointy ears is not acceptable, but cat girls are. Okay.
No, they stab you in the back and all haughty, and they
Well,
That's it.
look
So
at my
like-
look.
40k. So Warhammer elves. So he basically, when he thinks elves, he can't get his mind off of the 40k Warhammer.
Eldar. Deldari. Those haughty little.
Yes. So apparently he's a fan of the Thelonids as opposed to the elves. Eldar.
Well, I'm like, hey, who brought Slanesh into existence?
all right. Well,
But okay, but seriously, yeah, but let's watch the show. Let's and.
I can understand the muscle girl stuff. I can't see why someone would find cat girls hot, but I can see why cat girls hot furries too far. Well, Matchstick, you're gonna have to have a long talk with Comet then.
Yeah, because we're talking about furries.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to have a long talk with you, Comet.
It's not even just furries. Snakes. He likes snake girls.
Well, just a lot of things in general.
The cat girls in this show are full-on furries, not just cat girls. They're
that wife,
cats, they're humans.
Jado, that waifu stream you made us do on Valentine's was both a blessing and a curse because now we know what Comet's into, and I don't know what to do with that information.
Do what I do and make fun of him for it.
Do what I have to make fun. Okay. Then.
Najala, why did you post that?
Because Matchstick sent me it.
Flay also role the love interest is unique because it's both a source of comfort and torment for
Wait,
Kira.
are we talking about Flay from Gundam Seed? Why?
Because Matchstick just sent me it and thought, read the title, I thought you might enjoy this. That's what he just sent me. And it's basically a title as long as it's a longer title as a Japanese isekai novel cover.
Oh god damn it, Matchstick.
I'm having trouble reading this.
Well, cause it's
Yeah.
really small, you gotta zoom in. But god
Yeah,
damn it,
okay,
Matchstick.
Okay, can we just get to the part where we get to can we get to House Movie Castle?
Yeah.
Alright. So speaking
Yeah, I'm done.
Which, by the way, I
Alright,
have never
so-
seen it. Okay, I have not seen any Studio Ghibli stuff. So.
wait, hold on, before we move on, what do you mean you haven't seen any Studio Ghibli stuff?
Wait, you never saw Studio Ghibli stuff?
Nope.
I saw Never in Spirit Away.
Nope.
I seen like I'm the same way. I've just seen like Princess Mononoke this year. So
Like it's just one of those things that that was like it was part of my radar. Like I knew they exist. Those movies, certain movies existed. Like mainly Kiki's Magical Service, because I kept seeing it as a kid as part of a VHS thing, and I was curious about it. But it wasn't really like, oh, I need to go seek it out or ask my parents on that.
God damn it, why do you hurt me like this, Ninjato? Alright, but anyway, so speaking of Studio Ghibli, so SGT, why'd you you want me to press the button, servant? Okay, well, before we move on, servant asked me to press the button. Here we go.
Failure.
There we go. I haven't pressed that button in a while. Jesus. Okay. But, so SGD, why'd you want to talk about another Studio Ghibli film today?
I needed something to talk about. This is the third of 4 Studio Ghibli movies I watched growing up. And I didn't remember much about this movie, but then rewatching it, like, oh no, I remember quite a few scenes. And I watched this in Japanese, as I've been doing with the last 2. But this is different from Spirited Away and Ponyo, where it's not entirely an original creation, it's somewhat of an adaptation of a novel. And you can kind of tell. I saw on the website, I watched this, someone posted, like, here's all the things missing from the novel, which I didn't bother reading because the movie needs to stand on its own, and it does feel like it's not trying to be an adaptation of the novel, but does take inspiration from it. It does feel like there's a lot of things in this movie, which I assume it's just taken from the book. Because it's about Sophie Hatter, who starts as a hat maker, hence her last name, and just on a walk she bumps into Howl, which then puts her in a whole lot of trouble. Because just for crossing paths with him, that drew the attention of the Witch of the Waste and places a curse on her, and then she has to go find Howl to break the curse. And then she just ends up being a cleaner in his house, or his moving castle. So it's not a steampunk setting necessarily, but it's like tiny bits of steampunk sprinkled throughout the world. Like Howl's moving castle is a big machine powered by a fire demon. There's these big battleships, strange flying machines, and a big part of the setting is the country is at war, but that really has nothing to do with the story. It's one of those things I say, like, I assume that comes from the books, because it really doesn't impact the film. It's like, hey, there's a war going on, Howl is called upon by the king, and then really Howl's former teacher is basically trying to get rid of more unruly witches and wizards and spellcasters because they can't afford to let them just run amok anymore. So they're doing a responsible thing. But you don't need the world to. You don't need the 2 countries to be at war to have that moment happen. And the war is just they meet the prince of the other country at the end of the movie. Like, I'm gonna go home and stop the war. The end.
The end.
And this is almost 2 hours long, and it does feel like it. But it's like a movie where a lot happens, like something's happening every minute. But it's not necessarily a story. It's kind of just following these people around, just doing things, but not in a slice of life way either. Okay. So I think it's a good watch, but I like Ponyo a lot more, and yeah, I didn't expect this to beat Spirited Away, so Spirited Away is, I like Spirited Away more than Ponyo.
What did you like though about the movie though?
I think it's a good I like it as an art piece. Like a very high production value, and having watched Ponyo and Spirited Away, you can tell these are the same guys who made it. Like they have this, these things like an animated assembly, like these black things go up and they're all squishy and liquid-like. Like, yeah, I think they have Studio Ghibli has a fondness for that kind of thing. Also recognized one of the characters Markle, his voice actor, would go on to voice Sasuke and Ponyo a few years later.
Huh.
And Sophie, when she's under a curse, her face is the same as the two old lady witches from Spirited Away, which came out a few years earlier. And a little girl shows up briefly. She kind of reminds me of Ponyo. I was like, maybe there's some really like reusing character designs.
Alright.
But another thing which reminded me of Howl turns into a bird, and the first time seeing that again reminded me of Spirited Away.
Alright.
There isn't really much to say about the story or the characters. Like I said, it's just following people around doing things.
Oh.
And the characters are kind of just there to do what they do.
Oh.
So it's one of the things where it's not an ensemble cast, even though there's a lot of characters. It's primarily just Sophie and the people around her. They'll come in and out, but Sophie's mostly constant throughout the film. I can't tell you much about Markle.
Oh. What about Howl?
I can't tell you much about Howl either.
Oh.
I can't tell you much about Sophie too.
Oh. That's kind of a shame.
So I think from a storytelling standpoint, this isn't Ghibli's strongest. Which I seem like a tribute. I imagine like that have a lot to do with taking inspiration from the novel.
Oh. What about animation-wise?
I said it's like a really good art piece. Like the production quality is really high. But the only thing I take grievance with is Howl's castle itself. I've seen in some animes they'll make something really detailed and then have it move. Like you watch older animes, like Dragon Ball Z or something. You see a rock standing under this really detailed background. You know something's going to happen to the rock. But it's like Howl's castle. It being detailed, like it usually when something's really detailed, they don't traditionally animate it frame by frame. They'll have it. I think there are parts of the castle where it's the same animation looping over and over, but other parts they drew this and moving it rather than like drawing it again and again. And that can be a bit jarring. It's not as bad as more modern anime I've seen do it. Like Digimon mentioned Colon Cancer did it a few times. Like let's have this really detailed giant Digimon and they'll slide it across the screen in the most jarring way. It doesn't bother me like that.
I just love how you always call his Digimon colon cancer.
Well,
that show was legitimately bad for my health, so...
Oh, jeez.
I know what you're being, Repty. I saw MD Guy's colon death force.
Colon death force?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
There's nothing I really hated in this movie, but there's no moments where I was just left in amazement, like in Ponyo or Spirited Away.
Okay.
See the old lady in the pictures. I guess the Witch of the Wastes, and you think she's important.
She's not.
You'd hope no.
Oh.
She curses Sophie, goes on to lose her magic, and then ends up as an old lady they just take care of.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like all the characters coming together to form some kind of family.
Oh. No, she's just... Okay.
She does cause a little bit of trouble later on, but...
Oh. Alright.
I remember the English dub had a very confusing ending where they tried to say the Scarecrow was Sophie's true love, and her true love's kiss did free him from being a Scarecrow, but I would assume, again, that might come from the novel, because he was the prince of the other country and they never met. I don't understand why the Scarecrow is in love with her. Unless, like, oh, that one act of kindness made me fall in love with you earlier in the movie or something, I don't know. But then she gets with Howell at the end, and I think that's the same in the book. And what's with that? Because I think the comment I saw said in the book, Sophie's a magical user herself.
Oh.
So, like, because that wasn't in the film, so I think, again, it's taking inspiration from the book, but not necessarily adapting it, which I think, I attribute a lot of that to the problems of the movie. I would hope.
So you would rather they just straight up adapt it from the book?
I think it would have been. And I don't know. I haven't read the book, but I think not really saying like one way or the other. But I think a lot of the problems are probably from the fact it's just taking inspiration from the book.
Okay. Okay then. Alright.
Why something was doing things the way it was doing them. Like, I see people talking about it's media, like, someone like, they changed this one line, and they didn't realize the importance of that one line in the greater scheme of things. I think, like, oh, it'll be fine to change this one line, and be like, no, it wasn't okay to change that one line.
Or SGD, they knew the context, but they just chose to change it anyway because it's still their vision of this.
I think an example of songs like the Lion King remake, how like the interactions with the pouncing lesson, that's completely changed from the original. Like the conversation before the pouncing lesson, like, you're not understanding, like, Mufasa is taking things very seriously in the original film, but then he's a lot more disinterested in the remake. I think, like, maybe they wanted to see, like, oh, he wants to hang out with Simba because, things would be more fun with Simba. Like, maybe that's what they were going for, I don't know. But in the original, like, he's taking things seriously because he's the king. And then Howl's Moving Castle is based off a Western novel.
Oh.
So many things could have been lost. So I really don't know. I haven't looked into the background of things.
Okay. I didn't know it was based off of a Western novel.
Yeah, it takes some inspiration. I'm not sure how much.
Okay.
But it's kind of just a almost 2 hour movie of people doing things. But like, if that's your thing, that's good. But it's not Ghibli's best.
Well, that's kind of a shame to hear, but oh well.
I liked Ponyo because like they had that Sasuke and Ponyo, like their character relationship like really strong, but I don't feel the same strength between Sophie and any other characters. They'll carry the movie.
Okay.
Like certain characters come in and out, which again a novel, I guess. Like you see Sophie's sister early in the film, and then you don't really see her again. And then suddenly her mother shows up for a scene, and then we never see or hear from her again. She's just in for this one thing, like to drop a spy creature in and then leave. But then the old lady finds the spy creature because she's the Witch of the Wastes. She knows magic. So I'm like, was that from the book? And it's like, oh, let's put this in the movie.
Okay. Alright then. But overall though, would you still say this is an enjoyable movie?
Yeah, I'd say so, but I think, like, with my opinion on Ponyo, it's not going to be for everyone.
Okay, fair enough. Alright then. Is there anything else you guys want to add on to that, or?
I didn't know how Moving Castle was a book.
Yeah, neither did I.
Yeah, I don't think I want to
did.
do that.
Oh, you did? Oh, let me.
So how?
Hold on.
Actually, how the what? So you say you didn't read the book, right?
No, I didn't read the book.
Hold on.
Ah.
Okay, so it's based off of a 1986 novel. Ooh, excuse me, I'm burping. Same name, Howl's Moving Castle. British author Diane Wynne Jones. Does that name sound familiar to you guys, or?
No.
No? Alright then. Huh. Well, okay then.
Honestly, people remember the movie more than the book.
Alright. Okay then. Well, I guess in that case, if there's nothing else to be
Fun fact. Apparently, according to Wikipedia, it was nominated for Best Animated Feature of the 78th Academy Awards, but one film beat it in 2006.
Which one?
Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
Ha!
Wait, what?
Studio Ghibli lost their award to Wallace and Gromit.
Hey, Wallace and Gromit is good.
Oh, I'm not denying that, Comet. I love Wallace and Gromit.
It's like Studio Ghibli lost to Aardman Animation. Well, it doesn't matter because Miyazaki loves Aardman.
Well, true, but still, it's just I just find it really funny. Just oh wow, they lost. Who they lose to? Aardman. Really? Wow.
So imagine Miyazaki being really upset, then he finds out that we're like, oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Who beat me? Who? Aardman. Oh, well, why did you just say so? I was getting upset for no reason.
I was about to commit seppuku.
Aww. It was like, oh, why'd you just say it was Aardman? I love that dude. I
love that studio.
Yeah. I mean, I do too. Wallace and Gromit's great.
Meanwhile, in the West, all the snobby hipsters going, what? How can a little kid's cartoon beat Studio Ghibli?
Damn, that's a spot-on impression of a mad internet geek.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh my god.
Buchobi, hypocrite that you are. You have faced your entire... but Miyazaki... It's like... Buchobi, hypocrites that you are. You have based your entire animation and review on the basis of how good the animation is. And now I don't know where I'm going with the job. I just love doing the Jobby voice.
Oh yeah. I think the only thing I can I don't think it. The only thing is like SGD hypocrite you are. You base your entire critique of How to Train Your Dragon on how good the movie is without needing any knowledge of the book. But now you have a film that is
and now
completely
that you
different.
have a figure that's as flat as my little sister, you have the audacity to complain about it.
It's just a minor qualm. It's not a big deal.
No, it is clear that I have defeated you in intellectual combat. Hand over your channel and your ass.
Well, How to Train Your Dragon wasn't trying to be like the books, but Howl's Moving Castle, I think, was taking things from the book beyond just surface level names.
Oh, okay.
Look, it was I was just trying to figure out something because you didn't complain about the second act of like, oh, where's the plot?
There is no predator.
Yeah, so it looks like it's my turn, huh?
Yeah. So speaking of films and studios, well, actually, I don't think it's a good transition. But you know what? I'm gonna work with it anyways. So next up, Don't be a gangster.
So
I decided to watch some Kino this week.
excuse me.
Yes.
It's just me. I feel like we're going through these mighty quickly.
We are actually. Wow, we're blazing through just quickly. We're halfway through the show already. And
Well, I think it's because it's a bit of the topics themselves, like SWAT cats, for example, right? Typically, like, it's not like Gundam, right, where you can go deep into like the mech loadout and how it connects to the overall meta of the series. It's just this fun cartoon. And Howl's Moving Castle is a Studio Ghibli film.
Did you say Gundam?
Did you say Gundam? But now we're going to talk some Kino. So I decided to watch some Kino, realizing that someone in my household have HBO Max. So I thought, originally I thought, hey, I was probably going to do Band of Brothers, but then realized that my class load, it's like, no, I can't finish the series. I want to review it once I finish the series. Here's the fun fact about Band of Brothers. It's actually one of the 2 HBO shows I saw as a kid. All the way through with the family, but we always watch episode 2 almost every year on D-Day. It's like part of our tradition. But this is would be my first time as an adult watching it all the way through. But
I've watched that show all the way through, like, I think 3 times now.
Yeah.
Which a hummingbird thought.
But okay. So I just decided, okay, I'm gonna watch a movie. And at the time I was watching History Buffs on the YouTube, and I kept on, it was interested in Goodfellas. So that's why I decided, because Goodfellas, you don't have any, apparently there's little things they changed from history.
All my life, I always wanted to be a gangster.
The only thing they really changed that I can remember on the top of my head is Jimmy's last name. Because
a lot of the gangsters in the film, their names get changed.
Yeah, because a lot of them were still alive.
Yeah.
And some of them didn't want to have like interference with bail and stuff. But anyway, so premise of the film, as the opening line, not really the opening line, like the opening monologue, because the opening line is the straight up murder of Bats in the Trunk, Billy in the Trunk, is our main character Henry Hill, who as a kid idolizes gangsters, and in the film it's treated more as like he really wants to be. He's a guy who's infatuated with the gangster lifestyle. Historically, apparently, he had trouble going through school because he had a bunch of mental disorders. During a time when there was when that was not a focus. Yeah. But anyway, so the whole film is actually just his life story of him being a gangster. You see him, how he got into the mob, and then you see all the things he did. You see him get married, and then how he...
on that marriage?
What?
He cheats. Yes.
I say you also see him cheat on that marriage.
Multiple times, and pretty much...
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, he got into cocaine, and when he got imprisoned, he used cocaine to get money and then he just became a drug dealer, and then he got popped, and after a bunch of events, a bunch of like big scores and a bunch of murders later, he got caught by narcs. What organization is that name? Is it narc?
Well, you said
Or is
narcs.
It's usually it's the ATF. Usually nowadays it's the ATF, but I think the FBI used to deal a lot in narcotics.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when he said narcs, it was like a slang.
Yeah, it's like usually that's narcs. Yeah, because usually narcs would be, of course, it is shortening of narcotics, and it would usually be, like the federal officers. So.
And essentially, he got forced to the corner where he became a rat and threw a whole bunch of gangsters.
Yeah.
And the film ends with him under witness protection, living a normal life.
Can I just read the last big monologue he has?
Yeah.
Because it perfectly sums up like everything. Just see, the hardest thing for me was leaving the life. I still loved the life, and we were treated like movie stars with muscle. We had it all, just for the asking. Our wives, mother, kids, everybody rode along. I had paper bags filled with jewelry stashed in the kitchen. I had a sugar bowl full of Coke next to the bed. Anything I wanted was a phone call away. Free cars, the keys to a dozen hideout flats all over the city. I bet 20, 30 grand over a weekend, and then I either blow the winnings in a week or go to the Sharks to pay back the bookies. Didn't matter. Didn't mean anything. When I was broke, I would go out and rob some more. We ran everything. We paid off cops. We paid off lawyers. We paid off judges. Everybody had their hands out. Everything was for the taking. And now it's all over. And that's the hardest part. Today, everything is different. There's no action. I have to wait around like everyone else. Can't even get decent food. After I got here, I ordered some spaghetti with marinara sauce, and I got egg noodles and ketchup. I'm an average nobody. And I get to live the rest of my life like a schnook.
Yeah, it's... But the thing is, so that's kind of like the arc in the movie. A bit in there. And everything works out objectively. Good film. It's very good. A lot of people, great film. I would not argue on it being a great film in every technical sense. All the acting was spot on. Everything was
Don't say
deliver.
Hold on, real quick. Chelsea, what do you mean drug deal is just normal for a person to do? What? Is that even a sentence, Chelsea? Chelsea.
Right?
Chelsea, you're hurting Changus.
Chelsea.
Don't John? You're
Rias, you know what to do.
Chelsea, you're hurting Changus. Don't you understand?
Is that even a
Well, if there's anything she understands, it's that.
That's why she
Changus,
does it.
you gotta understand, Chelsea.
I understand Chelsea. I can still say I can still say Chelsea.
Yeah, so the film hits all the boxes, yet it's a film I never want to see again.
Oh.
Okay.
Because it was the most uncomfortable experience. This was also my first gangster movie, and my dad, ever since I was a kid, he always says I don't want to watch gangster movies. It's because everyone's a bad guy, and who do you really root for? That's this film. And it's
well, it's who am I supposed to root for? That's the point. You're not supposed
Well-
to root for them.
No,
Well, the
it's
thing
not-
is that like the problem is, okay, like I don't mind stories where like everyone's an asshole.
what?
It's
I'm sorry. I was about to say, who do I root for? Ah, that's the trick. You don't.
yeah, but it's like okay, I get it, but the thing I felt the problem with is that I didn't felt like proper. I felt like while watching it, and I'm not knocking the story in for this, right? Because one, it was based on actual history, but in like.
This film gets an A+ because it's historically accurate.
But I like again on every technical level, it's fantastic. But it was the most uncomfortable experience, and I felt like I was in the room, like just in the most awkward dinner conversation with your family, and it's been there all night with no proper moments of catharsis of any sort of like. I was always held out that energy throughout the entire movie, and no point be able to release it.
Huh.
And like I was just and it wasn't like the tension in the film in my viewing experience, it was not so much about who lives and who dies. It's just more of like, I don't want to be in here. I don't want to hang out with these people at all. Like, but there's no like, it's a film that is like, the best I can probably describe it is that there is no light. It's all dark. Even though it has moments where it has like this contrast of like having these happy, glorious music as they do these horrible things is kind of either unnerves you or is supposed to be or you take it a little bit lighter where it's like, but in a black humor sense where it's like, of course he's there doing this, and of course they think this is all glorious. They would do.
Hey Nick, what was it you said again about the ending? About what happened to Henry?
What I said or what?
What you
my
said?
specific-
What you
what I
said?
said?
Yeah, about Henry.
So he gets off scot free. He's not in prison and he's living a normal life. However, he is miserable. He is miserable because he wants to live the gangster life. He loved being a gangster so much that now that he's not, it kills him spiritually.
I understand that point. Like that was clearly in the film, right? Where like he didn't want to become a rat. He only did it because he was basically forced into a corner. I just felt like while watching it, it wasn't like I didn't feel like properly released, right? In terms of like the way I took from the film, like me intellectually, when I kind of analyze it, like in the intellectual sense, it's like yes, it matches everything, right?
Okay.
I just never that feeling of like awkwardness. It just stuck around.
Like the uncomfortableness, I always understood, because there's moments in that entire. I think there's just moments in that entire movie that still gets me, because it is like, I think it's just like because the violence is very well done.
Oh yeah, it's a couple of times. It's like so a lot of the more famous scenes of like sporadic violence involving Joe Pesci's character, like I knew was coming, but so it made it worse. Actually, knowing what's going to happen actually made it worse for me.
Am I funny?
Am I funny? Do I amuse you? Am I funny? Tell me. Am I a clown?
See, how am I funny? Am I? No. How am I funny? Am I George Carlin funny? Rhea Rutner funny? Hey, wait, what?
Spin City funny? Rita Rutner funny? Rita Rutner funny?
More like a guy who takes himself way too seriously.
Wow,
Funny.
thank you.
Well, hold on real quick. Nick and Nod were doing a Family Guy joke. Just, am I funny?
Am I
We don't-
George Carlin funny? Rita Rutner funny? Spin City funny? Come on, what am I?
Rita Rutner funny. Really?
Really?
Oh, wow, that means a lot.
Thank you.
That's funny. It's like the uncomfortableness. I don't really understand. I say it's a very I can't find the word, but it's
Disturbing.
Disturbing, yeah. Like I want to use the word valid because I can't think of any other word. Because it's like, yeah, disturbing and uncomfortable. It is that could easily kind of describe the film.
I also love how first of all, Joe Pesci earned his Oscar, well deserved.
Yeah.
I also like how the death of Tommy.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Boom.
Yeah, I like how you don't even know he is going to be killed right until you see the empty room, and you only have a split second to realize it, just like he does, and then boom. It's not. It was revenge for Billy Bats. A lot of other things. There was nothing that we could do about it. Bats was a made man. Tommy wasn't.
Tommy
He
wasn't.
had to just sit still and take it. It was amongst the Italians. Real greaseball shit. They even shot Tommy in the face so his mother could give him a coffin at the funeral.
Oh yeah, the other historical inaccuracy that doesn't really ruin the film, they couldn't find the body of the real person.
Of Tommy?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, like,
the mother couldn't even pay for the funeral because there was no body. He just vanished.
Oh.
Because that's what the mafia does, because bodies tends to tends to have a nasty habit of tracing the killers.
If there's a moral to this movie, it's all my life I don't ever want to be a gangster. Gangster sucks.
Yeah, like I was actually kind of expecting the film. I think that there would have been more moments of lightheartedness and or like a bit of the glorifying of the gangster life, and so that, like, you know, you seeing the murderous outburst has like a greater contrast. I did not get that feeling while watching it. Even when they're like partying out and a simple ballroom, like
bring it up because it's. I think one of the unfounded criticisms always levied towards Scorsese is he likes to glorify the mob and the characters within it. He doesn't.
This film, like me watching this film, is like, how can you get that? Like, unless you're used to maybe if you're like used to watching other gangster movies. Like for me, my impression is no. He's just showing you what the mob is.
You know what? Who are the biggest fans? Are
Who?
lobsters for the completely wrong reasons.
Because kind of the interesting thing about Goodfellas as a movie was Scorsese didn't want to make another mob movie during the period of his life where he already made Somebody's Knocking at My Door and Mean Streets, which encapsulates that feeling of not only that feeling of an Italian American living in the 70s during that tumultuous year where organized crime seems like such a big tantalizing idea for a lot of young boys. And of course, the Scorsese's lifelong proclivity for Catholic guilt.
I just like going up, checking out his catalog. The film almost directly before he did Goodfellas was The Last Temptation of Christ. Speaking of Catholic guilt.
Yeah. So it's in fact he was going to make Goodfellas because he couldn't because he wanted to make Last Temptations of Christ. He wanted to make The Last Temptations of Christ, but the funding wasn't there. So he's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to make Goodfellas until I can get the funding. The funding did come in. He's like, what? No, I'm just going to focus on this one. That's what he did. It's like, what? Yeah.
And also, so for me, how about you finish it? Actually,
no.
I was just gonna say about my experience with Martin Scorsese. I only saw one other film before this, and it was Silence. And Silence is like, it was a lot more. It wasn't as like I feel tense. The problem is the topic was not a happy topic because it's about a couple Jesuit priests going into Japan, which happened during the Tokugawa era of Japan, where essentially, if you're a Christian foreigner in that region of the world, you're screwed.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. So like, Goodfellas kind of represented that. Scorsese kind of said it himself that it was that unofficial third entry of a trilogy he kind of made, where it's just about sort of the life of it. And it's just this because one of the things he always likes Sebastian a lot of. One of the things he always likes Sebastian in a lot of his movies is he does not like machismo. So a lot of the main characters kind of represents that uglier version of being taking on the negative aspects of masculinity, like Raging Bull, Taxi Driver, Goodfellas. it. You know, they're very prime examples of men who like, while not always like morally evil, they still have very questionable aspects of their personality that drives them to go down very dark paths. It's very much, again, it's very much extrapolated here, where not only is the main character that aspect, but is like everyone around him is kind of that aspect.
Oh yeah, everyone else is like, yeah, we're gangsters, and we love being gangsters, and it's not even like it's not even like, yeah, we're gangsters, but we have a code and stuff. You have to obey the code. It's like, no.
We like being these cowboys, essentially. Or,
yeah. We like to being in charge, and we like to enjoy all the pleasures of being in power.
You see, Ninja, professionals have standards.
Yeah, these professionals have no standards.
No, I'm making a Team Fortress reference.
Yes, I know you. That's why I would continue that joke by saying, yeah, they don't have standards.
See, wise guys do have standards. They have double standards. That means they get to break any standards while still having standards.
Yeah, well, require other people, like, oh, your wives have to be faithful, while we get to have girlfriends on the side that we're smoking crack with. Sniffing crack.
It's very much a blatant, it's very much a blatant very much, just a very blatant negative portrayal of the mob. It's very, even comparing to something like a contemporary, work around it that came before, like The Godfather, which took a bit of a methodical, and very, a methodical and very, clinical approach to how the mob culture works and how it kind of, how everything functions in it, and how it's very much a character study in that sort of way. Scorsese kind of just throws away the pretension and just be like, yeah, no, these are terrible people.
Yeah,
they do terrible stuff.
Yeah, we're not gaslighting. We're not gaslighting you like Xeonic does to Changus 24/7.
Oh no! Wait! Why'd you have to bring me into this?
Like, smart as Scorsese is, I'm not gaslighting you. I'm gonna show you what these guys are, and it's like, and see, like, full honesty, and make you make the judgment, and yeah, they're all awful people in different ways. Like, main character, other than the typical mob beating up people, the only thing we haven't seen him done is directly kill somebody with a gun, like, on screen. But
that's kind of the thing I always found really interesting. He's like, he loves being a gangster. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty though when it comes to killing people.
But hey, crack and adultery and money laundering and
oh no, that's fine. Go ahead, go nuts.
Yeah, go ahead and and beating up people with a gun, including his own wife. Oof.
Where's Batman when you need him?
Yeah. And then and then you got, of course, Tommy, who is like, if you just take them off, no wonder he was single. Because if you just pissed him off for one thing, one tiny thing, he just straight up murks you.
Yeah, it's like you made your hitman someone with a Napoleonic complex. Like, great, that's wonderful.
Oh, also, I forgot another thing. It's a minor thing. In real life, he was 6'2".
Well, I mean, Napoleon wasn't a short man either in real life.
Yeah.
He wasn't a short man either, but it's like I think it's just
again, I'm just pointing it out. It's just like, oh yeah, this is slightly different from real life, but it still works.
Because I think it didn't matter whether or not it was the truth. It just mattered whether or not Napoleon was affected by it, and you could tell he was.
Yeah. Well, also anyway, Joe Pesci's character, his personality was pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Like, it was all true. What you
funny?
saw on screen is that he did.
How am I funny? Huh?
Not funny. I don't like this.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's like I don't think for 1 second I don't disagree with anything you say right here, Najata.
Yeah,
I do agree with you.
So when I say it's not like I hated the film.
Mhm.
I am actually as happy that I saw the film.
It's more like you're pissed that this stuff actually happens.
Yeah, and I just don't want to experience again, right? It's not a film that I want to go back to. Like Berserk, like another dark story. Yeah, I would actually go back to reading that all the way through. Same with Devilman. Like, technically, the content in those stories are worse. That are way worse, way more over the top.
I think the difference is, those stories are fictional.
And I will also add is that one, Devilman is more of a Greek tragedy aspect to it, and in Berserk, there's a lot of thematic stuff in there, and it's also a fun sword and sorcery story.
Yeah, I think also this being worse, there's a lot more realness than there is in Berserk. Like, these are like ordinary people doing these things to other ordinary people.
Yeah, it's.
I have to ask you, then, Ninjato, what? So you say you would not want to, go back to watch this movie again. What would it take for you to, do so then?
With a bunch of other people, and we try to make fun of it as much as possible.
Okay.
Based on what you said about the movie, that's probably gonna be difficult.
Yeah. Like, you can't make fun of it for the actual quality, right? That you typically. It's just that you have to just do a whole bunch of jokes based on the actual event.
It's not. It's definitely not a movie to laugh at. That's for sure.
Well, I'm the outlier because I'm a very strange person. Because
you could make fun of the people for their lifestyles of Joe Pesci is so petty about his size that he wears like his character wears like an extra large shoe size to make him think that he's taller.
I think my favorite jokes are. I think just my favorite joke in Goodfellas, and I said this while we were watching is the fact that he had to keep going to his mother's to get the shovel.
Yeah.
Oh no, ma, please, I will go now. No, please, stay. And then they're just eating dinner.
Yeah, they're just having a good time eating there.
And while Henry and Jimmy Henry's just staring silently. Are you kind of talking? And it's like, no, I'm just listening.
Listen.
Yeah.
Can I just say,
Even though you can see that he's like panicking, like this could go bad.
Can I just say though that is always the one thing that really interests me about Henry. Again, it's just he's perfectly fine with the gangster life and all, but then he gets a little cold feet when it comes to okay, Henry, kill this guy. Well, Henry, what's wrong?
Do we have to kill him?
Yes, Henry.
Can we just beat him up mercilessly with pistol whips?
Or can we just
unfortunately, no, Henry.
Can we just break a limb and get them off with a warning?
See, Henry, it doesn't work that way.
I mean, what have you done that's so bad?
A lot of things.
Well, Joe Pesci's just like, hey, shorty, bang, 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 bang.
Hey, shorty, he's like, go get your shoe shine. Go get your shoe shine box.
I may be dying, but you're still short.
I think it's very hard for me to say. I think it's really hard to think of a film that I wouldn't watch again. Because it's rarely happens. I think it just rarely happens with me. Even with films that have kind of just struck a very fine chord, that I just really like. But it did struck that raw nerve. I
think it was just the film at the right, it's that precise film where, again, I do have to re-emphasize this. There is only one thing that I would complain about in terms of quality, but that was clearly a directorial decision, which is some scenes had a little bit of padding. The biggest one was the scene where Henry and his future wife entering into the restaurant. But the thing is that I know what the directorial intent was. But I just felt like, could we get quicker to the point, please? But it's...
Huh.
It could be attributed to I wasn't used to his style of filmmaking. It wasn't like I'm mad or anything. It's just like, okay, this is just part of it, right? It's like me watching the Batman. Michael, you're playing the piano too hard.
No, play harder. Start banging those piano keys. I want to hear that Batman leitmotif blaring through the streets.
So I say, I still say the best lighter movie you'd ever have made was Hugo. And I legitimately say this because Hugo is just
it's a straight up isn't that just a straight up family film?
Yeah.
Martin Scorsese making a family film. What are the odds?
So there are other Martin Scorsese films I do want to watch. Very soon. Casino. Casino. And then The Departed. Mainly The Departed because there is some personal stuff to it, because apparently one of my professors was one of the people that filmed like Alec Baldwin's character in that film was actually one of my professors in real life.
Eric Burdrin, you are useless to me.
So, and also it takes place in like, you know, in my home state. So, and then the other film is Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street, I always love, because it's that rare example. It's that example of because it is based off.
It is a real thing.
It's written by Jordan Belfont.
Yeah, the real.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I seen the History Buffs did a video covering it. That's why I was like, oh, now I need to see this, because it's like,
because Jordan Belfont. If you ever read anything he writes, he's a delusional loser. And I think the most fun thing about like The Wolf of Wall Street is that Scorsese just decided to tackle the film through that lens. It's just like, okay, the entire film is playing onto his delusions. And it's just like there's moments in the entire film where it's like reality comes crashing in, and Jordan doesn't know how to deal with it because at the same time narrator, and he's the one just writing all of his victories. It's I think just like the fun, like just the other fun thing about the film is like half the things that happen in it probably never happened, and for good reason, because you know the real life man himself is a notorious liar.
Daddy,
But it
Daddy,
doesn't matter.
get the loot! Get the loot! They're underwater, Jordan! I will not die sober! Go get the loot!
Yeah, it's like...
Well, okay, so can I just say though, like the Wolf of, I will say I love the Wolf of Wall Street too. I'm hesitant though to recommend it specifically to Ninjato, because
I know what goes on in that.
you like
Wait. No, you mentioned who's the loser?
Jordan Belfort.
Jordan Belfont. Jordan Belfont. He was
Belfort,
the actual,
not Belfront.
Yeah. Sorry.
Jordan
Belfort. He is the actual, like, he's the actual figure. You know, he existed, and he embezzled and ran a Ponzi scheme and stole money from countless victims.
Yeah.
And he's a liar?
Yeah.
He's a con artist.
He's a con artist, comment, like...
For a split second, I thought you said Jordan Buffett, so I'm like, does he have...
Jordan Buffett.
And that, for some reason, now I just want to talk about Jimmy Buffett now. I don't know much about him. I don't know much about him, except for he has like a lot of island-themed stuff. So now I want to talk about Jimmy Buffett for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I looked him up. He said he got autobiography, so you mentioned he's a liar, so meaning his autobiography probably full of shit.
Lies.
But yeah,
Well, it's
Yeah.
not. It's not an autobiography. It's a biopic, which is
it's
No,
it's-
the book. Ninjata, he's referring to the book
okay.
that
yeah, the book-
Belford actually wrote.
Okay.
The movie is based off of his book, which
Okay.
I actually bought his book, The Wolf of Wall Street, because I was like, I watched the movie. I want to kind of read the book. I never got around to finishing it.
But it's like, yeah, like Chengiz, you probably read through it and you're like, this man is a delusional nutcase. I'm glad he's behind bars.
Well, he's not out of
no,
bed.
he's free now.
He is free now, but it's like I guess it just captures that perfect Scorsese's ending. It's like he's free now, but it's like he'll never reach the highs that he once did, and he has to wallow in his own muck.
Yeah, like I think he still owes money
Yeah.
for
He
all.
he does. I mean, like Jordan, the real life Jordan. He's still rich. He's just not the height he was.
Stinking rich.
Yeah, not the height he was when he was doing his Ponzi scheme. Funny enough, though, I just looked up Jordan Belfort, just like see like what is he even doing now, and then just now a new Wikipedia like subsection, cryptocurrency.
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
well, it's funny because he's currently an investor in several cryptocurrency startups, but he himself has stated before many times that he's a skeptic of it. It's like, I don't believe in crypto. I'm gonna invest in crypto.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
investing-
of course. You hedge your bets. Like,
I figure he also invested in NFTs.
Well, actually, funny enough, he even made a statement on NFTs. This is from his Wikipedia. So just Belfort has declined offers to create wolf-themed NFTs, despite saying that I could easily make 10 million. So
Yeah. okay.
Just real quick before we continue, before we get back on topic, I just want to say like Belfort's the type of man who will say like, NFTs are Ponzi schemes. Belfort, what's that behind you? Is the ostrich meme from iCarly? Just Belfort, what's that behind you? The ostrich NFTs, a smoothie.
NFTs.
Also,
What do you have there?
then again, not say he was he's a delusional liar. So all we know, he could be lying about not buying NFTs and strictly buying NFTs.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
Like I don't believe in NFC. I don't have any. Meanwhile, in the secret room behind the suitcase, a wall of like wolf NFTs.
Yeah.
I think another movie you might really like, Ninjato, is Gangs of New York.
Is that a lot? Is that lighter or?
It's light, like it's lighter in the sense that it doesn't get as graphic and like as graphic as graphic and a bit depraved as Goodfellas, but it's still one of those like it's still like it's very much like a historical drama taken very bone serious.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at right now. Oh, 1862, Catholic Protestant feud. Okay. Oh, Irish immigrants. Okay. And Leonardo DiCaprio is like, oh, so another fun, little funny thing, funny oopsie on my end. I thought the actor for a second. I swear the actor who played Henry Hill was Leonardo DiCaprio.
You thought Ray Liotta was Leonardo DiCaprio?
Well, I never heard of Ray Liotta. I looked it up because I thought, I swear, he sounds like a Leonardo
Well,
DiCaprio. And, oh, okay, it's a different actor. And then it's like, oh, crap, he died last month.
yeah, that's true. Well,
Wait, what?
so you actually mentioned that though, Ninjago, because it's kind of funny how after watching Goodfellas, so today I was watching The Irishman because I was like, oh, you're covering Goodfellas, I might as well talk about another Martin Scorsese gangster movie, and then as I was thinking about Goodfellas, I realized there's I don't know if they ever talked about it, but there's probably a feeling that making Goodfellas probably inspired a lot of how Wolf of Wall Street was portrayed. Like a lot of stuff on that movie feels similar to Goodfellas, which actually kind of want to ask you now. Is that like a common thing? Like for example, like narration, like fourth wall narration and stuff. Is that like a common thing Scorsese does?
Yes, like Scorsese has used narration as just a device on a lot of his movies because it's the best way to just like exemplify the delusions of the character. And it's like because
also it's also just a convenient way to do a passage of long periods of time.
Well, yeah, like
because the film, like watching Goodfellas, like you notice is like the film begins at 1970, and then it went back in time to 1955, and then it went back to 1970, and then it continues all the way until like 84. Or like we were in like the 80s by the time the film ends. Like, so it's a wicked long time, and you can't just like you either have to condense a huge amount of time into saying like, oh yeah, this all took place within like a year, which kind of ruins some of the thematic elements in the film. So what do? You build upon the character by having the character narrate all the necessary bits.
It's also a very cost-effective measure. It's very old Hollywood, that tactic, because what he typically does with during those scenes is he shoots them without sound, and several movies have kind of done that, where it's like, yeah, like we'll just add the sound in post, and it's like we can shoot without sound, and it saves us money. And it does have the fortunate benefit of being a stylistic choice. So it's like we can just shoot without sound, and we just have narration over it to just represent the passing of time, and at the same time just provide insight into the character. And it's just like, a lot of the characters, or it's just like a lot of the characters who do have this narration, they're always that type of character who has to always justify what they're doing right in front of you. And I always found that like sort of the interest. I always found that sort of like the interesting part, where it's like, they clearly love what they're doing. They love their lifestyle, but there's also this part of this very deep part where they know it's not jump through hoops to try to explain to you. I don't know. this is how things work and all that stuff. It's like, I'm like, it's like, I'm a crap person, but watch as I try to tell you I'm not.
Yeah,
and it creates this.
Like the part about where we changed the narrator to Karen, talking about
now any normal person, any normal girl would have run away if someone handed you a gun, but I didn't. To be honest, it turned me on.
And then she talked about like, I didn't notice all I should have like connected the dots and stuff, but I didn't notice at the time. I noticed something suspicious once I was at the like party with all the other women. Oh my.
You ever been to Miami? It's like you die and you go to Jew heaven.
Jew heaven.
That's a line from the movie comment. It's just...
I know. I know. I'm just like, I never heard that before.
Hey, do you live in Miami?
Yeah, of course. And yes, there is a a great amount of just Jewish residents in Miami.
Oh, okay.
So if the day comes where you do, meet your creator, are you gonna go to Jew heaven?
Wait. Press the button.
No, it's not. No, it's not a word. I don't have to press the button for a dad comment. That's just a joke about the movie. Don't worry.
Aww.
So that's always the interesting. That's sort of always the interesting thing about how he utilizes narration as a device. It's like, yeah, like let me tell you how cool my life is. Let me try to justify it to you because I'm very insecure.
Wait.
Yeah.
Jake, do you know which button I was talking about, right? The Jew.
I don't have a Jew button.
Oh.
That's Micah. That's his shtick. I'm not getting a Jew button.
We're already risking enough on the Asian jokes. And the time I said a certain word, completely uncensored on stream.
God damn it! Don't say it again, Nick.
I won't.
Wait, that's the bad word?
And I think I made an edgy joke on the stream, so.
But anyways, what? So all this. So I just want to say though, like, well, first of all, before we move on, I just want to say, is there anything else you need to say about Goodfellas, though, and Jado?
I think I covered all my big points. I am interested in watching more of Martin Scorsese's work. His other work, and mostly his historical stuff. Like, that's the stuff that interests me more than.
Well, I guess if I just want to say, if you're gonna watch Wolf of Wall Street, just remember there's a lot of sex, a lot of nudity,
I know.
A lot.
Like, but I mean, like, a lot.
Yes, I know. I heard what he does.
Remember, it's the movie that won the Guinness Book of World Records of the most swears ever said on film.
I thought that was fucking South Park.
No, it wasn't. Unfortunately, it wasn't fucking South Park. It was fucking Wolf of Wall Street.
Huh.
Also, I love cursing.
No, I'm just reminded of that scene in that anime when that American trying to sell the hot dogs.
It's,
Which one?
I forgot what it's called, but so I'll find a good.
Oh, okay. You could just put it in the back room and I'll watch it.
I hear it. I found it. Okay.
You found it? Alright,
Yeah,
just put it in the back room and I'll watch it afterwards. But it's like... Let me see. Oh, that one. Yeah. But, so it's like, all this talk about, like, Martin Scorsese and stuff, like, this does tie it, perfectly over into our next topic, which is another Martin Scorsese movie I watched. See, if I had a nickel for every time this week I watched a Martin Scorsese movie with Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci, I'd have 2. Which isn't a lot, but it's funny how it happened twice.
Before you do that, I found a cursed image.
Oh my god, Dick. That's just
Nick.
Cleveland Jr.
Yeah, but he's in 3D.
Nick, it's staring right into my soul. And it looked like that. It looked like though that.
3D Cleveland Jr. needs his 3D oxygen mask.
It looked like he looked like he belonged in that food commercial. That food delivery commercial.
Which
called.
one?
I forgot what it's called. It's the one with the 3D and the.
That does not narrow it down whatsoever.
The 3D came out. Grubhub. Yes, that one.
Grubhub.
The Grubhub commercial.
Okay. Because you're just like, the 3D commercial. Comet, do you know how many 3D commercials there are nowadays?
That's
But I was just saying, like, all this talk about, Martin Scorsese movie does tie into The Irishman. So, The Irishman it's another Martin Scorsese movie about the gangster life. And unlike Ninjato, I'm not the type of person that would go, okay, this is how historically accurate this movie is to this thing, because I don't give a shit about that stuff. But
it's actually a lot of the historical accuracy is actually put into question, which I think kind of makes the film really interesting in that aspect.
But long story short, though, this movie is based off of another, historical, event with the mobs. This time centers around the disappearance of Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa, played by Al Pacino.
Al Pacino.
Yeah. Oh, I love Al. Can I say? I just gonna straight off back. Al Pacino is probably my favorite in this entire movie. I love it whenever Al Pacino was on screen as Jimmy Hoffa.
Al Pacino is one of those. Al Pacino is legitimately one of those actors that has perfected the art of chewing the scenery. I love that.
Frank, where are you going? What do you mean, where am I going? You think I'm just gonna stand here while you're calling me a dumb motherfucker? No, Frank, no! That didn't apply to you! You gotta tell me that doesn't apply to me! No. Oh, Frank, you know I didn't mean anything. I was talking to those guys in the room. They're the dumb motherfuckers. Oh, well, you gotta tell me that, I'm just standing there like a fucking idiot while you're yelling at me. You gotta tell me ahead of time. No, please. Oh, Frank, please, come back. I didn't mean it, trust me. They just go into the room. Alright, get the fuck out of here. I love it when every time Al Pacino was on screen, I loved every moment of it. Al Pacino. Well, first of all, Jimmy Hoffa is not a. I have to say though, Jimmy Hoffa himself, at least in the movie, is not a good person. He is dealing with the mob. He is dealing with the mob, so he's not a good person. But it's just Al Pacino has he has that presence whenever he's on screen, and just he's one of those people that I could just listen to him talk, but it's not really for his voice. It's just like that energy he brings whenever he's just talking. Just it's like you don't understand that those damn Bobby Kennedy. I go to jail. You understand that, right? I go to jail because of you dumb motherfuckers. Like, I just find it funny and just really he has that exciting energy to him. I love Al Pacino.
Okay, so I do have a question about that, about the energy and stuff. So I know like this film was when I first heard about it. Like the biggest thing about the film was the de-aging technology, and also relates to one of the big complaints about the film I heard is that they accused Martin Scorsese of like wanting to work with the actors so much, even though they would not fit like the roles, mainly with the young, because they're like old men at this point. A lot of them are old, and they're trying to act like young men.
So here's the thing, though. Yes, the de-aging technology put on these like 80-year-old men is very visibly noticeable. Everyone here's probably seen that clip of Robert De Niro trying to curb stomp that guy's hand, and it just looks like, oh man, Robert, I love you, but oh, you're too old, man. I could see you struggling. So that is noticeable. But despite that said, though, I will say I did not have any problem whatsoever with the actors Martin Scorsese chose for this movie. Everyone did a fantastic job, and I don't like if you're gonna complain about the de-aging technology, then okay, you have a point. It is visible when you have a de-aged Joe Pesci calling a de-aged Robert De Niro kid, when Robert De Niro has the body of like a giant fat 80-year-old man. So that is noticeable.
Thing is, I see I saw de-aged Joe Pesci and I clapped. I stand up in the theater.
You clapped. I clapped when I saw de-aged Joe Pesci. Like that stuff. Yeah, it is noticeable. But despite that, everyone is. Oh no, go ahead.
Like it's interesting as an idea because I've actually seen a lot. Recently, I've seen a lot of there is that thing where you do see a lot of time. Like you do see a lot of times both the inverse, just normally, like obviously, like the film kind of does it as a joke, like everything everywhere all at once. It's like it's like, oh, you look, it's them as like young adults. It's like, no, that's Michelle Yeoh. Michelle Yeoh still looks like she's in her 60s.
But
and she's trying to pretend to be a young person in her 20s.
I think
it's like it's for one scene, but it's like.
Well, I think what helps everything everywhere all at once is those scenes are short. So like it does help. To be fair though, Keiho, I can't pronounce this Chinese. Just short round. I didn't have a problem whatever because because I'm just really biased towards Wayman in that movie. But
I could believe it's the same kid.
Yeah, short rounds in that movie. But as for the Irishman, like I think what it is for me is like, yeah, the de-aging technology, has its flaws. I think more or less, the reason why the de-aging doesn't work is just even though they de-age the face, their bodies, it's still the bodies of like these 80-year-old men. So it's like, yeah.
I would say like it's incredibly weird. It's incredibly strange to be like, okay, like he uses de-aging technology and it's like all that stuff. It's like I would kind of like to see, like, I wonder if at first like Martin wanted to do very old school. He wanted to actually to achieve the effect. He realized that it's really expensive to do, so he was like, well, I have to do VFX. And I feel like it's a mute argument being mad at Martin Scorsese with wanting to use Robert De Niro, 80-year-old Robert De Niro in a film. It's like, yeah, like there's an argument that could be made. There's an argument that could be made where it's like, yeah, you can get a younger actor in here. It's like, to play a young, to play the young actor, and it can work really well. But it's like, but it's Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Robert and Joe Pesci.
Hey guys, I gotta head out to bed.
All right. Have a good night,
Good
Comet.
night. You too. Good night.
All right. It was like, even though, there's that visibly weird, DH Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci, I didn't have a problem with it. Like, that's the big point I'm trying to make. Like, I did not have a problem with it. Because at the end of the day, those actors, they did their job quite well, if I have to say so myself. I could totally see Robert De Niro, in that role, even though he's a visibly weird, de-aged 80-year-old man. So I could see it as, so I don't see it as a criticism, more of just, it's a thing. If it bothers you, then I don't know. I guess it's just gonna bother you. But that's just me.
Sorry, hang on.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's like you can call him old fashioned and a fuddy duddy all you want, but it's like Scorsese is gonna want to work with De Niro. Why? Because he's worked with the man for years. He's literally molded De Niro into the man he is today. So it's like, yeah, it's like, of course he's gonna use like 80-year-old frail De Niro in your movie, because Robert De Niro is the very actor you think of when you think of a gangster.
Yeah. So yeah, Robert De Niro is, a gangster. Well, yeah, he is a gangster. He's Joe Pesci's hitman in the movie. And so
Joe Pesci not being a hitman? Man, that's a shocker.
No, Robert De Niro's the hitman. Joe Pesci is
that's what I said. Joe Pesci not being the hitman. That's a shocker.
It's kind of funny when you think about it, actually, because Joe Pesci in The Goodfellas, he dies thinking he's gonna being made, and then The Irishman, he's already made. It's like, I guess Joe Pesci finally got made. It just took him how many years since between The Irishman and
he got
Goodfellas?
killed, and he got killed in a casino for thinking he was gonna be made.
So Joe Pesci finally got made.
This is great. This is genius. This is what we call in the industry. This is a role reversal.
This is great. So everything revolves around Robert De Niro being a hitman for Joe Pesci, and then Robert's character Frank, who is also a real person, is also really close to Jimmy Hoffa. played by Al Pacino, who is the head of the Teamsters truck union, which has his ties with the mob. So when I say, listen, chat. When I say that the mob is just a Ponzi scheme for the mob, when unions are just Ponzi schemes for the mob, I mean in the movie, unions are just Ponzi schemes for the mob. I don't care about real life. If they are, I don't fucking know. But in the movie, unions are being used as Ponzi schemes for the mob. Like, what I remember, what is it Robert said in this narration? Like, it was like, you don't go to banks because banks are used for gambling. So where do you go instead? You go to unions. Yeah, so unions were like the mob's bank instead of the actual bank. And
and then the unions get money from the government.
But everything's revolving around so the whole movie basically is centering around those three relationships. Well, actually, I would say mostly it revolves around Robert De Niro's relationships. The whole movie is about Robert's relationships with the people around him and how him working as a hitman for the mafia has affected these relationships. And long story short, it does not end well whatsoever. At the end, this movie is like, if Goodfellas is unsettling, The Irishman is depressing.
It's very heart-wrenching.
Yeah.
Despair, you come to me.
Yeah.
With your poison and your misery.
So this movie is Frank Sheeran's life at least in this movie, which probably may be real life if it is historically accurate, is not a happy one. Being a hitman has caused all his relationships to fall apart. Jimmy Hoffa was literally Frank's best friend, and Joe Pesci sends him out to kill him because Jimmy Hoffa's not working with the mob anymore because conflict of interest. So one best friend sends out Robert De Niro to kill his other best friend, and that's gotta be really fucking tough on him. And it doesn't help that also being this hitman for the mafia has also absolutely crumbled his relationship with his own family. He at an early age, early into their children's age, Frank divorced just to marry some younger, better-looking girl he met at the bar, and then on top of that, his daughter Peggy is for a kid. She's very aware of her situation. She's very smart for her age. She knows what her dad does. She knows the situation they're in, and that just ultimately tears apart their relationship to the point that after, because Peggy never liked Russell, that's Joe Pesci's character. Russell, because he was a mobster, but then she liked Jimmy Hoffa though, because he's a union leader. Unions are good. Obviously, she didn't know that Jimmy was working with the mob, of course, because they're not going to reveal that. But after Frank had to kill Jimmy because of Russell, Peggy just cut all ties with her father, and so there's just the movie ends literally with just this really depressing shot of just this old an even older looking Robert De Niro. Like if Robert De Niro's old, there's an even older looking Robert De Niro just in a wheelchair, just in a room with a where everything outside the room is all dark, and he's just alone. He's just sitting there, reflecting on everything that just happened throughout the movie. And it's depressing. He's all alone. His family's gone. Both his best friends are gone, because at that point, Joe Pesci, Russell, died of a stroke. So he's all alone. It's like it, and so it's kind of an interesting. So it's kind of interesting when you compare this movie to Goodfellas. It's like Goodfellas. It ends with Henry. He leaves the gangster life, but he does not have. He doesn't regret it. He still loves the gangster life. It's like again the ending line, and now I'm just another schnook. But in The Irishman, it's kind of the opposite. No, there's clearly a lot of regret going on, and that just ultimately leaves this old man just broken and shattered. And it's heart-wrenching when you think about it. It's like this man has nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna make the joke. Oh, well, it isn't the consequences of all my actions.
I mean, that pretty much is The Irishman. Like that's the whole point of that ending scene. Like, well, here's the consequences. So it's like it's a depressing movie. It's also like 3.5 hours long. Like, Jesus Christ, Martin, good God! Like, I didn't have a problem with the Batman, but well, so actually, I have to say though, like, so next week I'm gonna do the top. I've been saving this topic of are movies getting too long? I'm just gonna say, even though this movie was like 3.5 hours long, I didn't feel like, oh man, when is this movie gonna end? When's it gonna end? Please.
Also, like, Goodfellas, you know how long that movie is?
2 hours and 25 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nearly 3 hours.
Well, I'm used to 2.5 hours, but like The Irishman, that's like an hour above that. Like that's like 3.5 hours right there. Almost 4-hour movies. which is, hold on. Actually, before I make this joke, I need to know. Return of the King, extended edition length. 4 hours, 10 minutes.
Yes, that's 4 hours.
And that's just
Return of the King is a movie where it's just like, oh my God, how many endings are there? Jesus Christ! But like this movie, despite the length, not once did I feel like it wasted my time. So like even though it is a long movie, I still was able to sit through all of that, pretty much 4 hours right there, just going, yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like
wait, Genghis, I do have a question. Have you seen the Lord of the Rings?
Yes, I've seen all 3 Lord of the Rings movies.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I thought I remember somebody that I know who's like.
I told you, my knowledge of like Tolkien and Middle Earth comes from those movies.
Okay.
I did read The Hobbit though, front to back. So I did read The Hobbit.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Sorry to distract.
Oh no, it's fine. But like, yeah, like this again, like this movie. I'm trying to not say too much spoilers about this movie in particular, because I do really think it's worth watching this movie. It's like, but like if you know the story of Jimmy Hoffa, then like something bad's gonna happen to Al Pacino. Like, now whether Al Pacino whether the real Jimmy Hoffa, was killed or he just vanished thin air or not is still up to debate. So like this movie is essentially what interpretation is the mob got to him.
Rumor has it that the mob got to him and actually buried him under a stadium.
Really?
Under
Yeah.
concrete.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Damn.
in Chicago.
Oh, lovely. So yeah, so you say like something bad's gonna happen to Al Pacino because he's Jimmy Hoffa, and like the whole thing is just the story of Frank and his relationships while also kind of. And this movie also is kind of like the Goodfellas, where they go through like the narrations, and there's like they go through multiple years, like in the around like the close to like the halfway point of the movie, like a big part of the movie is all about Jimmy Hoffa and what's going on with the Kennedys at the time, because Bob as Al Pacino, Bobby Kennedy is John put Bobby Kennedy, that an idiot, as Attorney General. I'm going to jail, by the way. You understand me, right? I'm going to jail because of you dumb motherfuckers. So there's that there's the whole thing with Jimmy Hoffa and the Kennedys. And then, it's just as the years goes on, just following Robert De Niro and, all his life and the relationships. And it just ends just on a really depressing shot. And there's also, I have to say, there is a really interesting thing that Martin does in this movie where every time he introduces like a gangster or just any gangster or any character like affiliated with the mob, he literally freezes the entire movie, and then there's just like this short little word description of like who this person is, and it's only just their name, when and how they died. So it's like I don't know, like Russell, I want you to meet my friend Tony. Yeah, how you doing, Tony? And the movie just literally just stops and just Tony. Tony, I don't know, Tony Italian last name. Like he died 19 something. How'd he die? Three gunshots to his head. And then the movie continues. So like there's this. Martin makes it a point that even those little things, like Martin makes it a point that being a gangster's not a good life. Like look how these guys, they're gangsters, and they end violently.
You think, James? You think maybe it is an extrapolation from what Goodfellas said towards the end of its third act? Just like with the complete breakdown of Henry, and just like how he kind of turns into this paranoid mess, knowing that one day he's going to get whacked, and doesn't know when, he doesn't know how, but it's just like there's that belief that he is going to get whacked,
and also same with Jimmy.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, I would say Jimmy is kind of. Jimmy is actually not really like Henry in the sense that Jimmy Hoffa, at least in the movie, he has a lot of bravado and a lot of confidence. And to the point that when Frank literally goes to Jimmy, like, Jimmy, this is your last shot. You messed this up. They're gonna kill you. They wouldn't dare. Don't say they wouldn't dare. They will. Nah, they're not gonna. Don't you worry, Frank. They wouldn't lay a finger on me. What are they, a bunch of idiots? Come on. Like it's though there is that moment though there is that moment when Frank and Jimmy are just alone in that house, the same house that you know, Frank has to, you know, whack Jimmy. There's just that moment where Jimmy is just walks into the house. He sees there's just nothing there, and I like to think like just, but then like I like to think like at that moment he knew something was wrong. But the thing is, I don't think he knew that. I think at the end he didn't. He still never knew that it was gonna be Frank who was gonna whack him. Cause it's like he just turned it around, just come on, all right, Frank, let's get out of here. Something's not right, and then just. So I think it's like Jimmy knew something was gonna happen, but I don't think he knew it was gonna be, you know, his best friend Frank, or maybe he did. I don't know, but like, there's. All I know is it really felt like at that moment, like. He knew at least something was wrong. So, but other than that, like, Jimmy is not like Henry, where his life ends paranoid. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know the word I'm looking for. But yeah, Jimmy is kind of the opposite of Henry. And I will say also like how like you know, like how it seems like, you know, like Martin says, like, yeah, these gangsters, they die, you know, violently. What's kind of interesting is how when it comes to like the big mob bosses, however, they didn't get their comeuppance, you know, violently. A lot of them just died of natural causes. Like one of the Tony mob bosses just how did he die? Did he get whacked? No, prostate cancer. Oh, and it's like well, what about Russell? Stroke. Oh,
They just wasted away.
yeah. There's literally like the last final minutes of the movie is just you just see the last final moments of Frank after Russell dies. You just follow, like, the movie still continues. Like you would think, okay, Russell's dead. Like, no, the movie is still going, and you just see Frank, Robert De Niro, somehow getting even older than he already is. Just literally, you literally see him on screen just wither away. Like there's a part in the movie where like he just wakes up in the middle of the night, like he's trying to get like a glass of water or something, and he's just struggling to walk, and he just falls. And he's just lying there. It's like it's depressing. It's depressing to see how this man his life just rots away, and he has no one to turn to.
It could be the. I mean, I think it is just like another like Scorsese element at play, where it's just like even without a character who is not religious, he still manages to hide that sense of guilt of the sins someone, you know, committed in their lifetime. And just,
yeah, so it's like, and it is funny enough that, well, actually I forgot to mention, like, speaking of Martin Scorsese, you know, and his views on, you know, Catholicism, it is kind of funny how at the very end, with no one to turn to, Frank goes to like the one last thing that could, you know, possibly give him some hope: religion.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna head to bed.
All right. All right.
I am weak.
No, I don't blame you, man. But like I will say though, if you are gonna watch like some more, Martin Scorsese movies, I will say try The Irishman. I think you'll find it interesting.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, guys, and have fun talking about fan Sonic games. Zinnick.
All right. Have a good night, Ninjano.
Have a good night.
I just want to read the chat real quick. Just Magic. It's a Batman. I can watch that 3-hour movie a fourth time. 4 times? Get it with. I need to watch that movie again. Well, Magic, you need to get on my number with Dune. I've watched that movie how many times now? But like, I don't know. I think that's all I need to say about The Irishman. Like, I think you should, like anything else, like little details here and there. Like, I think you should watch the movie. Actually, no, I will say though. No, actually, before I switch to a new topic, I will say real quick. You know how you were saying, not how like Martin uses like narration to like convey like yeah, like was like these like delusions, like I'm in prison, but let me tell you why my life was really awesome and all that. It's kind of interesting though how in this movie it feels more like the opposite, because it's the narration is coming from again at the a very, very old Robert De Niro you see at the end of the movie, just struggling to get the words out of his mouth, talking about what happened, and at times it just and the tone of his voice, it doesn't sound like it's like, oh man, let me tell you how great it was. It's more like just I don't really like thinking about this stuff, man. It happened, yeah. I'll tell you still, but it happened, I guess.
It's that personal. It's the personal demons. There's a very poignant scene in Mean Streets. I don't know. I don't think it's Mean Streets. I think it's Who's That Knocking at My Door? Where it's just like there's that moment where the main character, after he gets through rejecting the young woman and all that stuff, and when he goes to church, he's praying, and there's this sense of sense in the back of his head that his prayers are falling on deaf ears and that he's alone. It's just like it's a sense where Frank himself understands that by telling you his life story, there's no justification into it, and even then, there's no sense of salvation you can find by confessing. And so it's like he's left to rot away.
Yeah, like it's again, like it's like, yeah, I don't know what else to say to know. I said like again, like it's if Goodfellas is unsettling, then The Irishman is depressing. It's heartbroken. It's heart-wrenching. What happens? Just how this man and his ties with being a gangster just ruins everything. It's a good movie. Go watch it.
Changes. I was about to mention that. Have you seen Shutter Island?
No, I have not.
should. It is a great psychological thriller.
Hmm. Okay.
It's like that thing where it's like it's the same as Cape Fear. I don't know if you've seen Cape Fear.
No.
Where Martin basically made two movies that could be horror films, but
Ooh.
they it's just like that's yeah. I think you're just gonna have a real good time with Shutter Island.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, cause I really like. Yeah, I'm really digging Martin Scorsese. I see now why people see his stuff as cinema. So yeah. Overall, yeah, I highly recommend this movie. It's a good movie. Go watch it. Yeah, I liked it. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a real quick thing. Just the first that one like dinner scene with DH Joe Pesci and DH Robert De Niro in a restaurant with just Godfather theme playing in the background on like some string instrument. That was nice. Little nod there. I see what you're doing. So yeah. So with that said, yeah, go watch The Irishman. I highly recommend it. So completely unrelated to movies whatsoever, not. You want to talk about wrestling? Not?
Yes, I get to talk about. Don't worry, Changus. I muted myself. Yes, I get to talk about wrestling. If movies are my number one passion, wrestling has got to be my second. And it's just like, because I did amateur in high school.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And of course, just like every other kid in the world, I grew up watching professional. And it's like, of course it is. Of course, I know it's fake. Like, I think I know from like just early on that it's really fake. I don't care.
You don't care
because it's fun. It's like it's really, really fun. It's just like I just like seeing them. Just like seeing doing their thing in the ring.
Who's the number one wrestler?
This is number one wrestler. It's it. Number one wrestler is. Who's my number one wrestler? Who's?
Let's go with yours. Who's your number one wrestler?
I always have the soft spot for the Macho Madness himself, Mr. Lanny Poffel, as we all know him, Randy Savage.
Ooh, yeah.
Chelsea, they do use blood even in fake matches.
Wait, hold on. Let me. What did you say?
Yeah.
So Chelsea, sometimes the wrestlers will use razors on their foreheads and other places because those are very light bleeding places. They won't cause them any harm, but it'll still show blood.
It's only fake.
It's like
it doesn't have blood or bruises on the skin. Chelsea.
It's called gigging. It's also called showing color. Where it's just like, okay, it's like you have a razor blade that you take to. Usually what they do in the 70s is they tape like razor blades to the tape in their middle finger. So they eventually when they need to cut their forehead to show like, oh man, they've been busted open, the blood is everywhere. They can just like, you know, drag their finger drag their finger along their forehead and just create the cut. And I like this is really very unfortunate story. Harry Von Erich.
Okay.
He had like a razor blade right in the tape in his in his fingers, just like you do. And it's like, but then you know, he had a scratch on his forearm. And he went to scratch it, forgetting that, you know, he still had the razor in his finger.
Oh, damn. Ooh.
And so they had, like professional, you know, because this is professional wrestling, they had to cover up the fact by trying to come up with an audible in the ring, where it's like, oh yeah, like the other wrestler Jerry Lawler is just punching Von Erich, you know, bruising up Von Erich's arm, you know, acting like, oh, he cut open his arm. It's like, no.
Okay. Damn. Oh, that's gotta suck though. Like, oh.
So, but to get on topic, because I can just talk about like wrestling in general for hours. I wanted to talk about WWE 2K22, a game that I was playing alongside another game. I'm playing Def Jam Vendetta. And they're games that represent two different like points in, like, kind of represent, yeah, like two different points in and not all gameplay, but also like how wrestling was kind of treated in the culture. So like, I was like of course, like nowadays, the WWE is the most prominent American wrestling federation, you know, organization in the entirety of North America. Like, you know, of course you know, there are places like AEW, and very smaller feds like GCW and Ring of Honor. But it's like, you know, anyone who you ever talked to who is a normie, and you talked to them about wrestling, they're going to bring up, you know, the WWE. Because it's a given. And so 2K22, and that it is a game that it is very surprising, because it came from like just this practice that goes on, like it's a very long running practice that very few people talk about, but like the vast majority of people just kind of accept. It's the fact that it's like sports games keep getting a new entry every year, and the gameplay shows only slight deviation from each other, and they all kind of look they all kind of look same, and in some cases like slightly worse than the previous version. So like 2K, the game, the originally named the SmackDown versus Raw games, going into 2K had the same problem. And it was just like they kind of felt very like, they just felt like annual releases, and that there's not much change in how they play with each other, and it becomes a sort of an issue. To talk about 2K22, I have to talk about the last game in the series, 2K 2020. Because that game was infamous for being so unplayably buggy and completely just downgraded to the point where it's like people can't really ignore the fact that the annual model of releasing sports games is just does not help anything. And the sad truth of the matter, the sad truth of it is that was the last game that was ever developed by Ukes. The developer for the series ever since the very first SmackDown versus Raw game back in 2005. So it's no, even before then, they were the ones who developed back when the game was still like SmackDown, just called SmackDown. It's like, because it came from because Ukes is a Japanese studio, and it comes from the engine for the wrestling series, because the SmackDown versus Raw games are called something different in Japan, and so it uses this refined engine to it, where it's all we can do is drag and drop models and all that stuff into the game, and we kind of would have made a similar we kind of made a game that feels similar, but is very different, guys. And so after 2K 2020 was a big goddamn mess. 2K, Take-Two actually responded to criticism. This is amazing. This is like the Sonic movie. So they're like, okay, the next game that we make. So it's like they had to cancel. There is no 2K 2021 because they had to cancel that entirely. And they're like, okay, we're going to spend more time trying to develop this game and try to get it to a very great place. Just like we, Ukes is no longer is working for the series, so it's like they got a new developer. They're more or less still working on the same engine because it has that feel. There's a lot of animations that I noticed that the past games use, that this game still use, but it's not a deal breaker.
Mm.
And like 2K22 is just a surprisingly good game, and that it took what was very stale and same. It's just like, okay, we're just gonna add, like, we're going to finally listen to criticisms from the people who play these games, and we're going to give you we're just going to like completely overhaul everything. Like one thing, there's one thing is like combat has never been like the gameplay has never been greater than this. Like the SmackDown / 2K games try to go for a bit, of a simulation type of feel when it comes to like wrestling. Because video games back in like the N64 and like the N64 and such, they were very like arcadey, because it's just like, oh, we'll wrestling is just very interesting. It's very this wacky sort of affair. So just make the games very, just make like the physics very wacky, and where it's like you see like goddamn like cruiserweights, like small midgets, like pick up like super heavy weights, like it was nothing.
All right. that sounds hilarious.
It's like they've gone down the simulation route, and it's not like, it becomes stale after a while, because like a lot of the game feels a bit like, because you have to do this yearly, a lot of the game feels like copy and paste. A lot of the games going forward felt copy and paste, and it's like where like the gameplay has just been lifted from the previous one, and we just made like alterations to like
You sound really tired, man.
I am.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Nah, I feel a little sorry. Like if I knew you were gonna, be tired, I would have put you earlier, because that would be more considerate.
I probably shouldn't talk to you about how my sleeping schedule is doing then.
Nick, no, no. See, Nod has an excuse because he works. Nick, no. You stayed up with me. How long? Well, like I ended
8 hours.
8 hours. You stayed up with me for 8 hours, Nick. You can't talk.
Yeah. What if I told you? I slept.
You didn't go back to sleep. You didn't go to sleep afterwards.
I did. In fact, that's why I was late.
Oh.
It's because I was taking a huge ass nap, and I was still tired.
Oh.
I was like really quick. It's like I tried my best to get some rest, but it's like I forget. forget the term.
What's the word you're looking for?
It's like I just had this like despite the fact that it's like I tried to like rest up. I still had like this great deal of fatigue. Like where there's this point like, there's just points in like today where I felt detached from what I was doing.
Oh, Jesus!
And it's like I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but there's this moment where you feel like you're doing something. A whole minute passes, and you didn't realize that you had like a mini blackout during that whole minute. You kind of forget what you were doing.
Oh no! I know what you're talking about. I've had those before.
Because it's like there was just times where it's like I was trying to take people's orders, and I'm like okay, this is what they want. And it's like I didn't notice. It's like I just started like tuning out, and then all of a sudden I'm like.
No, I've had that happen to me before, man. Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, it isn't.
Yeah. I guess so we could get this train moving forward, so that way you could get some rest. Like so like you said overall, like you like this game. Like what is like one aspect of this game that you like really enjoy?
The gameplay, because like I was rambling, but it's like just what makes this gameplay so greater than the others is it seems like they try to mix both simulation and the type of arcadey fast gameplay that a lot of people like. This game has a greater emphasis on pulling off combo strings. Like it's not like complex or in depth with like something like like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear, where like you will have like some guy like speaking calculus to you, and like you gotta like press X, square, half circle. I'm like, half circles. Like what are you talking about? I am not going to turn my joystick half a circle. It's going the full circle because that's how my thumb operates. They're all fairly simple. All of them are very simple, like combat strings to pull off. But it's like they streamline the combat system to the point where there is this complexity that comes from something that's really goddamn simple. Like there's this like like grappling has been streamlined to the point where it's like you don't have to try to get your you don't have to be specific in how you hold on to a certain rest, how you hold on to your opponent to do a certain move, because because in this game it's like you already know the moves that you can do, and so it just relies on like, it just relies on button combinations, and so like just combos, and it's just like if like I just want to do a suplex, I want to do a Northern Light suplex, I'm like there's the possibility is like if I could do like square circle, and that will pull that off. And it's just like that's real. It just becomes really damn easy.
What other features does this game have that entice people to play it?
So it's got GM mode.
GM mode.
And the reason why I say this is because this was a mode that way early, back in like 2005 and such, where the game had is like the mode, and like GM mode is basically it's a management sim. It's just like you create the best, you create the best shows and all that stuff to earn money and to earn like reputation points and all that stuff. And it's a really popular fan favorite mode that they took out of like they took out like 2000 after 2008. They took that out. And we haven't gotten it, like, despite the fact that the fans clamoring out, like, we want GM mode back because it was a fun mode to play. It's like, well, we won't give you GM mode, but we'll give you other modes. Like, but we want GM modes. But look at these other modes.
Alright.
So yeah, like GM mode is back. Yeah, GM mode is back, and it's really fun. And it's like it's just like of course returning modes from previous games come back, like the universe mode, which is going through an entire, which is like season mode, where it's like you just go through an entire you will go through an entire year building matches for, and just going through like a more dramatized the more dramatized elements of wrestling. And of course, like you have showcase mode, which it's my television is showing Age of Extinction. I don't know why.
just as trying to hold on. Why is Transformers Age of Extinction playing on my TV?
What scene are you on?
It's literally started right now.
Oh, so you get to see aliens wipe out the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Futurama lied to me.
Oh, that's
Thumbs
right.
up for thumbs up for whoever gets that reference. For the most dangerous enemy of the alien bears is in fact the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Saw it coming.
Yes, not gets to talk about wrestling while he watches. Not's like, all right, I'm gonna head out now. And it's like, man, Not's actually said he was gonna go to sleep. What's he doing? He's probably watching Transformers: Age of Extinction.
Why? It's like, well, because I like to see Kelsey Grammer talk to things that he cannot see. Oh my god. But it's like you have showcase mode.
Mhm.
And I will say like showcase mode feels even more neuter here
Oh.
as it was in the last two games, like because showcase mode was something that they took out of like
Mhm.
the 2K17 and 18, and it's like, okay, we're not gonna have any showcase mode here. Basically, what showcase mode is it centers around a specific around a specific wrestler or a period of history within like the WWE, the WWE, and the such where and all of the matches that you take part in are like historicals. Like are all like historical real life matches that they've done.
Mhm.
But I feel like ever since they brought it back for 2K19, they kind of feel a bit like watered down because there's none of the because there's none of the feel, like, because they kind of like shrink the feel of having like they shrink the feel of having like oh, you're playing through an actual match, like the actual match, historical match, as it was in real life, and to just like, okay, here is that match, but we're going to interrupt your gameplay to have real life footage of the very match that you're playing through. And it gets kind of annoying. Like, I just want to see like them do it in the in-game animations.
All right.
So I'm not okay with that. Just like overall, like of course the game is releasing new DLC packs.
Nice.
Like just like the NWO 4 life pack. And just like, hey, do you like the NWO? Here's the NWO. You get like Hollywood Hulk Hogan. You get Kevin Nash. You get Kevin Nash. You get Scott Hall. You get everyone and their mother.
The whole gang's here.
The whole gang is here. And it's in short, my review might have been very rambly, but like in short, I really do think this is a really good game. I'm playing on the PC version, which apparently has garnered like a lot of polarizing reviews because the because the NVIDIA settings on it causes a really weird glitch to happen where the game starts speeding up and everything just starts acting like a Benny Hill sketch.
Alright. So any like closing thoughts though? Or was that it?
I guess that's it. Like, yeah, like.
Alright then. You know, I know it's because you're tired, but just because you said Age of Extinction was playing, I'm imagining the reason. I just like to imagine the reason why you're rambling tonight is because you're just being distracted. Like, I want to talk about. Wait. So, what? Is that Kelsey Grammer? Who's he talking to? He's not even looking at the robot. Look at the robot, Kelsey Grammer.
Changus, Changus is like you know what happens on the in the Universal ride, right?
The Transformers Universal ride.
Yes.
What happens?
It's just like the entire section is just it's in Shanghai, and it's like okay, yeah, it's like it's in Shanghai, and so it's like, of course you're in the Autobot evac, who has like the worst job ever because his single purpose in life is just to be the getaway vehicle. So it's you're trying, like, you're basically Nest agents, and you're trying to get to safety, but then like Decepticons start showing up everywhere, and the weird thing about the entire ride is that a lot of the plot just feels so incomprehensible that there's just a point in the ride where everyone is like, or it's like everyone's just yelling each other's names. Where I don't know if I really don't know if I really don't know if they just legitimately thought it's like, oh, you know, normal people are not gonna know what like normal people are not gonna know what this random robot is, so we have to have the characters on screen just tell you their full name. So it's like, oh, it's like Megatron, Prime, Bumblebee, Wheeljack. It's like
I wish they got Shia LaBeouf to say some lines for that line so he could just yell like he does in the movie. Just, Thomas! long story short, I like to imagine, just because it's funny, just reason why you're so rambling is just I want to talk about wrestling, but God, Kelsey Grammer, he's not even looking at the robot. Talk to the robot, Kelsey Grammer. Like, it's so you know, you got Hulk Hogan and oh my god, is that Marky Mark on the TV?
Some Marky Mark on the TV. What? It's like, why does this why does this weirdo want to why does this weirdo want to bang his daughter? Why does he have to keep pulling out a card that shows Marky Mark that in these states it's legal for him to bang his daughter? It's getting really uncomfortable.
I like to imagine this is happening. Oh shit, Chelsea had to call it a night like several minutes ago. I wasn't paying attention to chat, damn it. Damn it, all our viewers went to sleep now.
It was more than a couple minutes ago.
I know. You know what it is? I think everyone stopped watching us when Not said, I'm sorry, I got distracted by Age of Extinction, and everyone just like, wait, Age of Extinction's on TV? Hold on, sorry guys, I'm switching off the stream off. I gotta watch the TV. Age of Extinction's on. I gotta watch Marky Mark fight a bunch of alien robots.
They left when Not said wrestling's fake.
But it's true.
Oh man, yeah. It is. I'm sorry I had to kill the business again. I killed the business. How many times has the business been killed? Like 50 times. I'm sorry I had to do like 59 times. 59th time. Just to tell you that all the flippy bullshit isn't real.
Lies. Deception. I just want old Forrest Whitaker to take up wrestling. I don't know why. I just find that funny. Just the day. I just want like a bunch of actors to just retire and just go into wrestling. And just it's like I don't know. The day I see, I don't know. Let's see. What's a good actor? Shit. Let me think. Let me try to think of a good actor here. Who's like a good action movie actor? You know what? Fuck it, Tom Cruise. I want to see Tom Cruise one day just go, I'm not gonna be acting in movies anymore. Oh, I'm taking up wrestling. Really? You, Tom Cruise? Tom Cruise, with your height, you're taking up wrestling? Yes. Okay, I'd watch that. I'd watch that. I'd watch Tom Cruise wrestle. But he has to specifically fight anyone that's larger than him. Like, only people bigger than him. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Man, Nick is taking a long-ass time in that bathroom. Goodness. Can't move on until Nick comes back. He's got to end the show off, but he's taking a loud-ass piss. Goodness, boy. Better be washing those hands, I swear. Let's see, quick SGD, while Nick is not here, say something really quick about, I don't know, I guess Digimon again.
Well, we got Thetismon today.
Thetismon?
And, yes, Thetismon.
Okay.
Tesla's only one evolved.
Oh!
I was very concerned they weren't going to swap out a voice actress. They swapped out a voice actress.
Ah.
So that's good.
Ah, nice.
I think they got Kyoka's voice actress from Scarlet Nexus, and she was also in Code Vein. So he's got that big arrow energy people are finding, which we all kind of anticipated that.
Oh, okay.
She's her voice actress. Like, if you want an arrow character, she's kind of a good go-to. Especially given how blessed in the chest Kyoka is.
But does the State of Mon still have that smug aura?
No.
No? Aw.
No, she's a lot more mature.
Oh, okay.
I kind of anticipated her line would gradually become more mature.
Because I just remember just when the episode I first saw Tessa Jellymon is just, I do not like her smug aura, SGD. It mocks me.
Deal.
That's you. Oh my god, Nick is taking even longer. Is he taking a shit? Oh god.
I've actually been here for a while.
Oh Jesus Christ, Nick. Damn, Nick, Damn, Nick, what are you doing? Frying chicken in there?
I've actually been here for a while, but I decided to stay quiet, see how long you guys, how long I could keep this up.
Oh my god.
See how long it took for Changus to get so desperate for conversation he starts asking me about Digimon.
I literally came as soon as I heard that.
You
I'm like,
bastard.
you know what? I'm just gonna remain quiet.
You bastard. It's not so much that I'm desperate for conversation. I need something to fill in the air before we could end the show, Nick. You gotta end us off. But anyways, Nick, damn, what are you doing? Frying chicken in there? Not for real, man. You piss loud.
Damn, girl, damn, boy, were you frying grilled chicken in there? For real though, you piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
I think that's pretty cool. Where did that TikTok even come from?
So, the girl who did it, almost spot on Rouge impression.
Damn.
Like, it sounds just like the 4Kids era version of Rouge.
Oh. Okay then. Well, speaking of Rouge, we could talk about Sonic now.
This is where I have to leave you guys.
No,
Alright.
it's understandable, man. Go get some sleep, boy.
Night, man.
Yeah. Night, guys.
Good night, Nod.
Alright, so, what was my last week's topic? I forgot. Oh, yeah, IDW Sonic.
You
Well,
were talking about
to continue
IDW
on-
Sonic.
Well, to continue on the Sonic train, is next topic Sonic as well? I can't remember.
I pinned it in the background. So it's Sonic IDW, Sonic fan games. No, and then next week is All Hail King Jupiter.
Okay, just so we don't get Sonic burnout. Sonic fan games. Chase, what if I told you that there are more Sonic fan games than there are normal Sonic games?
I would be for a second at disbelief, but then I remember, no, this is Sonic. Fans are creating better games now.
I was also about to say, what I told you that some of the games actually surpass the quality of the main series, of the main series games.
I mean, isn't Sonic Mania technically a fan game?
I'll get to that. So, I think first I want to start this off is my talking about one of the more well-known Sonic fan games that I'm pretty sure at least almost everyone, because I don't think you have, Changus, or maybe neither of you, SGD, but Sonic Ultimate Flash.
Ultimate Flash.
Yeah,
no, I've never heard of it.
It's essentially just two stages of using assets from Sonic Advance, where you can play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, or Cream. with unlockable Amy or Shadow.
Hmm.
And basically, it's just like a short little mini Sonic game you could play.
Hmm. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I can actually remember how the menu music for it goes.
Oh, well, of course you do, Nick. I would be surprised if you didn't.
I also really it's just a short little like a little side scroll that only has 2 stages and 2 bosses.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to like kill some time and have flash play, I recommend it.
Hmm.
There's also Sonic Smash Bros.
Huh.
Where it's like a little Smash Brothers kind of game, but only using Sonic characters.
Ooh.
And
Uh-huh.
let's just say the side A is fucking overpowered. I could just fucking whale people using it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of a broken move character.
Huh. Alright.
But like, okay, so like, you want to know how what kind of fan games there are?
Hmm.
First of all, there's multiple fan games for Sonic Sat AM.
Huh.
Yeah. There's this old one called, I forgot what, I can't really pronounce it because it's called Sonic Epoch.
Uh-huh.
And it's essentially like Sonic gets teleported to a pretty crappy future where Sally's just depressed and sad all the time. Tails becomes a douchebag.
Okay.
It's because I said that word. I have this one line. Okay, Decepticons open a restaurant. Starscream's a waiter.
The table for what says there's not enough sauce in his meal.
Oh, did he now? Did he? Grabs a rat. Pours a wine bottle down the rat. Shakes him up. makes the rat barf on the dish. Tell him bon appetit, douchebag. I love our shockwave, Genghis.
He's such a fucking pretentious asshole.
Like, there's actually 2 Sat AM RPGs. One's just called, Sonic Sat AM RPG,
Mm-hmm.
and the other's just called Belly of the Beast,
Hmm.
where it's essentially just like, like a JRPG, like, but with in the universe of Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Liberations, which is like a 4-player action beat 'em up.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Sat AM 16, which is basically, like a 16, like a classic style game, but with, in this universe of Sonic Sat AM. But there's also Sonic Transitions, which is the same idea. However, you can also play as Sally.
Hmm.
Going back to Sonic Smash Bros. Really quick, there's also Sonic Smash Flash mods, where there's you can play as several Sonic characters in a Smash style game, but you can also modify it to add characters of your own.
Ooh. Okay.
There's Sonic World, where you can there's several fucking stages from all the games, and you can just play it as any character.
Oh.
Character Changus, not just like the ones in the games, like Sonic, Shadow, Silver, Amy, Tails, Knuckles, the Chaotix,
Mm-hmm.
but like even the obscure ones like Shade, Green, Heavy, and Bomb. I think the Archie characters, the IDW characters,
Uh-huh.
just everyone's it's Smash. Going back to Smash, like everyone is here.
Everyone's here. Okay, that's cool.
And I think I don't know if there's a difference between Sonic World R9 and Sonic DirectX.
Mm-hmm.
But they could all just be like different like editions of the same game.
Hmm.
But there's also Sonic Smackdown, which is just like almost like Dragon Ball Fighters, Street Fighter combat kind of like, you know, that kind of fighting game between Sonic characters. And it's so good, Changus.
All right.
There's Sonic before the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Which, first of all, you gotta understand that this was like kind of like this was made before Sonic 4, so this is before Sega really tried to capitalize on the whole nostalgia kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really popular because it's set before Sonic 2. It actually shows how Sonic and Tails meet. Not canon, by the way, because, you know, fan game. But it also has cutscenes using sprites. Same with its sequel, Sonic after the sequel DX. There's a third one called Sonic Chrono Adventure, which flips the table on a lot of things. Sonic Time Twisted, just amazing sprite work. That Changus, these fan games. Well, I gotta say this, a good majority of them are based on 2D Sonic. But like there a lot of them do like great level design and great like music, original music, Changus, and amazing sprite work as well. But you also have like remakes of certain games too. Like there's 2 versions of Sonic Riders, which actually give off different experiences to the main game, called Sonic Riders Tournament and Sonic. I know it's Sonic Riders Tournament and a Tournament Edition and Sonic Riders DX, which I recommend those as well as the original Sonic Riders, just, you know, because they are such different. But like, there's Sonic 2 HD, where it's essentially just Sonic 2, but instead of like, you know, the sprites, it almost looks like they're 2D models, like on a cartoon. Don't even look like they're in a video game. Sonic Advanced Revanced, which is just the first Sonic Advanced game, but like better screen layout, so you get to see more of the actual, so you know where you're going, and playable shadow and as well.
Nice.
Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited, or Sonic 3 Air, which probably the best way to play Sonic 3. It really probably is.
Okay.
Like, so there's Sonic Project Hero, which really isn't a game as it is just like a big gray playground, but it has a playable Sonic that it plays really well. It's a really good, at least as a tech demo. Sonic Utopia is kind of the same, except it actually has more playable Green Hill level. There's Sonic Ball 1.9, which is a weird one because it's just Mario but with Sonic. Like the actual Mario game, but with Sonic characters. But you can also play as the Mario characters. You can play as like the one guy from I Want to Be the Guy who's just dies all the time. You can play as JoJo, you can play as Josuke, you can play a fucking JoJo reference. And for some reason, the entire opening of Scooby-Doo. For some reason.
Huh.
It's just a fucking weird game.
Okay.
Although probably not as weird as Sonic Dreams Collection.
Hmm.
Have you heard of that one?
I've heard of it. I don't think I know what it's about though.
You know, I think we should save it.
Sonic Dream Collection?
Yeah,
Huh.
and I know the perfect month to play it.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Chase, this should be this should be like the first thing we play in October. But moving on.
Mhm.
There's a Sonic vs. Darkness True Nightmare Revived,
Hmm.
which uses assets from Sonic Advance but feels more Rush.
Ooh. Okay.
And there's actually so Changus, there's a game called Sonic Quantum Collision, which what I said, like great level design, great music,
Mm-hmm.
great sprite work, has a playable Fang the Sniper of people or Knack the Weasel.
Mm-hmm.
Name's confusing, but I wanted to mention this because Knuckles is wearing his hat.
Oh.
You have no idea how important that is to me. It makes only an appearance in one official Sonic
Mm-hmm.
piece of Sonic media.
Mm.
But it's become like one of those iconic things where if you put it on Knuckles, everyone just fucking cheers.
Knuckles wears a hat. Nick, I clapped. I
I
clapped
clapped
when
when
I
I-
saw it.
I guess I might actually clap if they actually give him a hat.
Oh, I would love it if they give him a hat in Sonic Dream, Nick. That would be great.
There's a game called Retro Sonic, which isn't all too spectacular compared to everything else. However, it was made in 2007. So like it was like during a time where everyone wanted classic Sonic and needs something, and you got it. And it was actually made by a guy named Christian Whitehead, but we'll get to that. Changus. You know Sonic Adventure 2, right? How there's an entire separate game in the game all about the Chow.
Yes.
Changus, there's a game just all about the Chow called Chow Island Resort Island. Chelsea, if you're here, I can already hear you typing in.
Chelsea got to call it a night like a while ago though. She came back for some reason a few minutes earlier just to spam some emotes at us. Thank you, Chelsea. Very cool. Hold on, maybe let's see if she can wake her up for some reason. I don't know why. Let's give it a shot. Chelsea, the Chow Garden, Chelsea.
Chow Garden, Chelsea.
Chow Garden, Chelsea. Ah, damn. It didn't
Well,
work.
anyway, there's the Unleashed project, which is essentially it's a mod for Sonic Generations, but it's a complete recreation of Sonic Unleashed for. Speaking of recreation for the PC, are you aware of Sonic 06?
The game Sonic 06 itself, or
Yeah,
I know
and
about
how much of that
Sonic 06. Nick,
how much of a tragedy that was.
Nick, one of my first experiences of Sonic 06 was how I got introduced to JonTron. Because let's be honest, Game Grumps JonTron era was the best era.
Yeah. Anyway, Changus, what if I told you that there was a man named Chow Mix? I think that's a Chaos X. Basically, there's a guy who's actually porting a version of Sonic 06 to the PC. However, it's actually not a port. It's actually a complete remake of Sonic 06 that is actually extremely fun. Chengus, this is a great version of Sonic 06 being made. And you currently can play the story mode for Sonic and Shadow.
Ooh. What about Silver though?
He's coming in the next update.
All right.
Like, no joke, Chengus. That was probably the even though it's still not complete, it's probably the best game to come out last year, even better than Sonic Ultimate.
Oh, okay.
A recreation of their worst game was able to do a better job than Sega.
Wow.
Anyway, Sonic Battle R, which is kind of like which is basically a racing game where you get to create your own Sonic character and basically just just race. Changus, you can go on a boat and ram it into Eggman's ship.
Oh.
I mean, you can't actually do that, but I like to think you do.
Okay.
There's Sonic GT, which is an almost open world Sonic game. That actually is complete and has a story as well. That features Mighty and Ray of all characters.
Oh.
There's Sonic Rush 3D, which is essentially just a 3D version of Sonic Rush. So, Chengus, you remember the opening to Sonic CD?
Yes, you showed me that.
There's a fan game called Sonic Freedom, which the whole idea of the game is essentially, what if you played a game where Sonic looks like how he looks in that open. Like it's like a 2D drawn animated game.
Oh, okay.
There's Sonic Storm, which is actually kind of like a game that its graphics look primitive, but it's intentional because it's supposed to emulate a PS1 styled game. And it's actually really cool since they actually got some cool designs for Sonic and Shadow, and it's also voice acted too.
Oh, okay.
There's Sonic World Adventure 2, which is kind of like Sonic Unleashed, but with SA2 themed mods like a playable Shadow. There's Sonic Adventure, which is also like a 3D, like giant open world Sonic game with PS5 graphics. James, you ever wanted to play a game all about Silver and Sonic's sister from Sonic Underground?
Silver, yes. His sister from Sonic Underground? Not really.
Well, you can do that. It's called the S Factor.
Huh.
And there's also, Chengus, there's a game called Eggman Hates Furries.
Eggman hates furries, okay.
It's like a fucking non-stop action movie for some reason.
Okay. Okay, that's funny.
There's Sonic Freedom Fighters 2 Plus, which is also another Sonic fighting game, but it's like King of Fighters, but with like styled as Sonic.
Okay.
I feel like it would go. Like there's so many fan games, and I feel like it would be remiss if I didn't mention the most famous Sonic fan game ever. Sonic Robo Blast 2.
Oh, you showed me that.
Yeah, it's a game made on the Dune Doom engine, and it's one of the best Sonic games ever made. Period. Period, Changus. It's like it's like using 2D sprite work and 3D models, and it plays so well, and it feels like it's amazing. Changus, you can also mod it too to have characters like fucking like Jeez. There's a mod that you can put into Sonic Robo Blast 2 that makes it feel like it's Persona 3.
Huh.
Yes. There are mods for levels, gameplay styles, and full-on characters too, obviously. Not just Sonic characters. Like you get your base Sonic characters. Like you can get Amy, Sally, shit ton of mods for like Shadow as well. But like fucking Spyro, Samus.
Huh.
There's so much modding in communities into this. There's even Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart, which is just a kart racing game made for Sonic Blast 2. Robo Blast 2. It is nuts. It is like one of the best like Sonic games. And the mods are just crazy. Sonic, I mean Changus. Which I've saying sonically, like everyone just. It's my first coach. Changus.
I am Sonic now.
Okay, Sonic.
Yes, Tails.
There's actually okay, so there's actually a mods where you know how in Robo Blast 2 it looks like sprites. Like you can there's mods that can change how it looks. Like it could just be like 2D drawings if you want it to be. 3D models, you can do that. It's unlimited.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
I want to mention you can find a shit ton of these games due to Sage, which is the Sonic Amateur Games Expo. And they actually have a website where you can just download all the games.
Huh. Okay.
It really says something, like, because like even when people are making these fan games and go on to make like huge stuff, like the guy who made before and after the sequel, he wanted to make his own game called Spark the Electric Jester, which has a 3D sequel. Have you heard of Freedom Planet?
No.
Well, that was also a very popular indie game, and that was made by a Sonic fan game developer. Also, Christian Whitehead. We talked about when he made Sonic Retro. Probably the most famous example, as he made ports, like for mobile phone ports. The first two Sonic games and Sonic CD. And I'd say he was responsible for helping make the greatest Sonic fan game of all. Sonic Mania.
Nice. What you looking up, SGD?
That's I didn't know I was unmuted as I was doing writing.
Oh. I was like, I heard a lot of typings. I'm like, oh damn, he's searching up something. I hope it's funny.
No, it's not funny.
Ah. So, Nick, Sonic Mania.
Considered the best Sonic game by many. And no doubt, it's a fucking love letter to the Sonic franchise. Just go check these out, everyone.
Well, I did say I was gonna start playing a Sonic game next week, so next week I put down Sonic Mania.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for Sonic Mania.
And when you finish that, Sonic Adventure 2? Or Sonic Adventure?
Sonic Adventure 1, then 2.
Alright, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
This is the month to do it, Changus. Because on the 23rd, it's Sonic's birthday,
Oh.
which is also my sister's birthday, but I'm gonna...
Xeonix just like, yeah, Nick, it's your sister's birthday, huh? Oh, okay, that's great. That's great, Mom. I'll get her something. I just call you like, Nick, it's Sonic's birthday. Shit, man.
no, Changus, you say it like I wouldn't already know. Changus, I'd be the one to tell you. I'd be the one to tell you.
Just, Nick, it's your sister's birthday. Okay, that's great. I don't know. I'll get her something later. And then you just immediately afterwards, you just pick up the phone or just call me on Discord. Just Changus, pick up. Nick, it's like 2 in the morning. I told you I was gonna go to sleep after my stream. Nick, no, Changus, it's Sonic's birthday. Real shit.
Changus, it's Sonic's birthday. Okay, yes, that is great. But I will deal with this later because right now I'm exhausted.
Nick, not. It'd be funny, though, Nick, if you just all of a sudden just like, yeah, I'll do it later. Just let me sleep. All of a sudden, somehow you just, turns out you were just here all along. You just kicked down my door open. Changus, it's Sonic's birthday. Start playing Sonic games. How the fuck did you get in my room? Do it.
Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answer to.
But yeah, next week I'm gonna play Sonic Mania first in. That's how I'm gonna start off the week. Monday, Sonic Mania.
Alright.
Yeah. I can't wait for Sonic Mania. Okay, Nick, what is your personal favorite fan game besides Mania?
Robo Blast 2.
Robo Blast 2?
Well, that's like the Sonic fan game. Okay, so Mania technically doesn't count because it is official product. So the Sonic fan game would be Blast 2. But that is the most famous one for a reason.
Okay. Alright then.
I'm also really fond of Project 06. Just because it makes, if we're finally getting a good version of Sonic 06.
No, I can't wait for Sonic 06. I mean Project 06 to finish.
It has its own, you know this, but for those who don't, it has its own Wikipedia page.
That's right. It has its own Wikipedia page. But like, when the guy finishes doing, the silver campaign, then yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm playing that.
Hopefully, it also has the last story.
Oh, the last story too. That's right.
I mean, it should, because it's like just really a stage and a boss.
Yeah, no, I want to play Shadows, Project 06. Just, I want to get to the final level where it's just, oh man, I love the final level where Eggman just looks up at the ever looming death. Just
take me.
God, take me.
Oh my God, take me.
Look into.
I am now Sans Undertale.
Look at my eye. That's the only other way I can enjoy Sonic 06 is the fucking Sonic Bridge.
One.
What the Aquafina, bitch?
I got Aquafina, bitch.
I'm gonna slurp that shit up. I swear, if someone has hacked into my Fortnite account, I'm going to have a burst of cactuses out of my asshole. Fortnite currently hacked. I can't do the screech. I just love the noise Alfred makes. Just. I love it. But is there anything else you need to say about Sonic fan games, though, Nick?
Check them out.
Check
A
them
lot
out.
of them are really good.
Well, okay then. Alright then, I'll check them out, Nick. Okay then. So, yeah, there we go. So, with that said, we can end this podcast. So, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm not lying, Nick. I am looking forward to Project 06.
Oh yeah, same here.
And I am also looking forward to playing Sonic Mania later. Yeah, Monday. Yeah, Monday I'm gonna playing Sonic 06. Damn it, I'm thinking of Project 06, but I'm trying to say Sonic Mania, so I just end up saying Sonic 06. Like, no, I'm not playing Sonic 06.
You're Chance, and now I'm starting to think maybe you should also play the I highly doubt it would be possible just because there actually is no actual PC port.
No,
But Sonic 06 just for comparison.
I'd have to find like some, emulator. Yeah, an emulator to play 06, and it's just, oh god, that's gonna be tough, to be honest, Nick. Just like I won't have a full breakdown like Aaron did on Game Grumps, but it's just like if that's.
I'm already picturing the depressed station.
Yeah, it'll be more just like okay, let's do this. What? I can't progress. I can't progress. Oh. No.
Oh my god, the knuckle stages is not going to help you, Changus.
Oh.
Changus, you have to climb walls, but it's also impossible to get off those walls.
No, I'm waiting for Project 06, Nick. I can't. I can't deal with that. I already get stressed enough playing Metal Gear, Nick. Yeah, nah.
It's no use. Take this. It's
It's
no
no
use.
use. Take this. Alright, so yeah, so with that said, we can close this podcast off now. I don't think there's really any need for closing thoughts because no one's here. Everyone went to sleep, Nick, as soon as Not said that wrestling was fake.
They need to give it an addendum.
Oh.
I think Fetismon still has Jellymon's voice actress. She just doesn't sound like Jellymon at all. Which I'm very glad, because typically in anime, if someone gets a form transformation, their voice actor doesn't do much to change their voice. And they don't often swap out the voice actor or actress, so I'm glad Jellymon does not sound like Fetismon and vice versa.
Okay. God, I need to catch up with Ghost Games so much. Alright then. So with that said, then we can close this podcast off. So, there's no use in thanking people. Everyone abandoned us when Not scared them off saying wrestling was fake. So, we'll just call it here. So, but anyone who happens, I don't know, to catch the replay of this, have a good night. Good night.